Hey, what was this? I just came back. I was like, this sounds like Pokemon. But it sounded too modern to be like the song that it was. This must be, is this a remix? This sounded way too modern to be like that melody is not from this game, right? That's a remix, I think. It must be from Gen 3. Guys, welcome. Did I make it quieter or is it fading out? I can't tell. It seems to be still going. I thought it was ending and it was fading out. Maybe maybe my volume mixer made it weird. It did. My volume mixer did make it weird. Hey gamers. Yo, we got more Pokemon here too. Is this Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl? This is just regular. What's happening? This sounded too high quality. I tried to give BDSP a little leg room. If it's weird, it works. Hey, Sis is learning some lessons from Tack. Oh, hey, what's up? It's time. I have to get ready to do this. What's up, everybody? Sis, Will, it's Judge Reinhold from Clerks the Animated Series. Not to be confused with the Judge Reinhold as a real judge bit from Arrested Development, which is like a similar bit, except in Arrested Development he's not actually a judge. That's the fact. It's a play on the fact that his name's Judge Reinhold. It kind of, I feel like it writes itself. Judge Reinhold from the Clerks Animated Series. So when we do Tier List Night 6, we'll do Judge Reinhold from Arrested Development as a judge, as mock trial with Jay Reinhold. From the Santa Claus. Is he a judge in that too? Or is he just in that? I'm a boomer. I don't know. I didn't watch the Santa Claus. He's just Judge Reinhold. Like, as the actor, or he plays himself Judge Reinhold. He does look a little vampirish. Also, Pixie, well. Did we say hi to Kingo? Hey, I love this song. It always makes me a little emotion. Makes me think about less certain times. For me, at least. We live in the most uncertain times possibly since 2001 that I live in, but for me it reminds me of less certain times. You guys, opening up with a 9/11 reference, let's get started on Tier List Night. Welcome to... Cut it out. End it. End it all. Welcome. Why would he say that? Let's just go home. It's the flop era. Is this Kirby? Are you Kirby? Yo. Hey, buddy bro. At some point we die from the laughter of the tier list. That's what I've been trying to convey to you all along. Is that the laughter of the tier list is what is killing us. That's what we're dying from. Yeah, I'm trying to preach historical accuracy here. I need to do something. Do I need to make it... Do I need this to be quieter in my ears? I don't even feel like we're really going. I went live and I didn't have anything ready. I didn't have my mic plugged in. I didn't tweet anything. I still didn't even post on the Puddles self-promotion chat channel. Why would I care about that, kind of? But everybody who goes on there knows that this is happening anyway, kind of. Hey, gamers. I went to a Mexican restaurant with my family before we started streaming. And even though I only had one margarita, I feel like it fucking laid me out. I got a little fucking faded at the Mexican restaurant for Sunday night family dinner. It was strong. And now I feel like I'm in a weird zone to do a tier list night. I think I'm in a weird place. I got a little too scroted with the sauce. A little too scroted on the sauce. I got a little swochy at the Mexican Vestochi. And now I'm here to rank some Pokemon for you, and I'm also going to do some other ones. I had a glass of wine on Friday, and my eyes betrayed me. Oh, it's been a good weekend, though, you guys. I hope everybody had a good weekend. All I did yesterday was practice TAC, and then we played Splatoon for like 6 hours. It was the very first ever Splatfest. I was on Team Rock, aka the winning team. And I'll hear no rebuttals or no rebukes about Tricolor Turf War being broken. Because this time my team won. Next time there's one, we can complain about it being broken, but right now, I'm just going to say, like, every team I'm going to pick going forward here, from starting Splatoon 2, will always win. Never again will I lose. So that was fun yesterday. It actually was a lot of fun playing the game again, because it doesn't feel that much different from 2, but because I didn't get to play 2 when it first came out, I feel like it'll be fun to, like be in that zone, and, like, that will be enough to carry it for me. I played, like, a couple Splatfests of 2, and I played a lot of Turf War when it came out, or when I first got it, which is about a year after it came out. And we played with friends some, but I'm just excited to, like, be there since from the beginning and get into it more. But, like, am I gonna get it? I pre-ordered it yesterday. And then today I went to the gym. Steber didn't stream, so I didn't watch that. I read One Piece. One Piece was good. Went to the gym. Went to eat. Got scroted. And now we're listening to this sick Wii Sports baseball training mode. Did you guys like baseball on Wii Sports? Do you think it was the weakest of the games? Or do you think it was golf was the weakest? We used to have fun with baseball, but it's not a lot. You don't even get to, like, I don't know how you would run bases, but baseball is almost nothing. Yeah, golf was probably the weakest. I loved that game. That was a fun time to, like, that was a fun time to be a Nintendo fan, because like everyone had a Wii, like everybody knew about it, and like you would go over to someone's house and like they would just have one, and you'd be like, well, what's it like to play Wii Sports with this person? Or, you know, like it was like that. I love Wii boxing, but you definitely want to have, I guess if you're gonna play, you want multiple nunchucks. Hell yeah. Raw. Well, I don't know. I feel like I have a weird one for you guys. I mean, okay, I'm not going to say that we're going to fly through it tonight, because I know that this is going to be one of the longest gens of Pokemon. So this is going to take a long time for us to do. Don't look down. Don't look down. Don't look down, Stinger. But look, it's not that many, though. Do you guys know what this is? Who knows? Is this 1 or 2? This is a Super Mario Maker, right? 2. This is a fun game too, but I never played. It's a fun game that I played for like 15 hours. I'll stand by the story mode of Mario Maker 2. If you like 2D Mario, there are some really cool levels that they just made in the Mario Maker 2 story mode. I think the one level that I made in Mario Maker 2 was a desert level. I made a level called Suns Out, Guns Out, where it had the angry sun. Why is Tepig in D? Get him out of there! I'm gonna give him Pata on the snoot. I'm gonna give him Pata. He doesn't belong there. How did he get there? Did I move him there? Yeah, Toadette was a little bit of a girl boss. Yeah, Mario Maker 2 is fun. This is apparently the best gen of Pokemon. Some people will tell you that. Do we want to get into it? Do we want to get started? Hey, I like this gen a lot. Every time I've played through one of these games, I've liked it more. And by played through, I also count Sizz doing a communal Nuzlocke of this, where we all watched him play. It wasn't on a stream or anything, but we just watched him play in Skype calls and yelled at him because he kept attacking Pokemon that had already used the move Bide. So I count that too. But I like this gen more and more every time I play it. I definitely don't think it's the best gen of Pokemon, and I wouldn't say it's in my top. I don't know. I don't think I would say it's my top. What I say? It's in my top 5, maybe. It's either this or Gen 4 are my number. It's my number 5 slot. Not counting any remakes. I just mean like the base games themselves. When this came out, all right, I gotta let you. I'm gonna give you. We always do this, right? We kind of go over the history of the game. When this came out, this was the first one where I didn't feel like a kid anymore. This was the first Pokemon that came out. This came out in my freshman year of college, and even though I was very immature and stupid still, it finally felt like this. Like this is the first Pokemon I felt like I played as an adult. Whereas Gen 4, I still felt like a child. Like I still felt like a kid playing that one. So it's a little different. It's colored a little different in that. I was quite excited for the game. And then when it came out, I didn't like it that much. It was the first one that I was like, that I didn't really feel like it lived up for me. And again, I don't really feel like that now. And I think this was a more held opinion at the time than it's held now. Because nowadays, now that we've seen the 3D era, it's so nice to look back at the last 2D game, and be like, oh, look how good it looked. Like, oh man, this is so exciting. But like at the time, I think it was a little more divisive. I think you had to be there. But there's a lot of cool things in the gen. We like it. The coolest thing I think about it is that it has 150 new Pokemon, which I wish they would do again. Since then, I've always, well, at least in Gen 6, I was disappointed that it wasn't going to be another, like, huge new batch. Especially the Mega Forms took out of that. And then Gen 7, I was really thinking it would be a whole new batch because it was a new setting. But then every time they started showing a new, like a new thing about the game, is this Danganronpa? Yeah! I'm never gonna play this one! I'll die before we get to V3. Every gen, everything they started showing about Gen 7, I was like, oh, it's gonna be like, there's no way it's gonna be a whole new batch. And then it wasn't. And then Gen 8, I didn't expect it. I was like, there's gonna be like 60 to 70 new ones. And I think that's how it will always be forever going forward. So I think that's one of the fun things about, oh, why did that move? He was just right here, right? Carablast? Where's Shelmet? Where the fuck is Shelmet? Did I mess it up? Where is he? There he is. They're not next to each other? That's so bizarre. What am I trying to say? I feel like I've heard this at Zebras. But I think that's one of the things that will always forever be like unique about this, because I don't think they'll ever do another 150 new Pokemon yet. But yeah, I think for, like Will said, I think for a lot of the older kids, this is sort of where it died. And it didn't die for me, because again, I kept coming back. But I felt my interest wane here for sure. Just at the time. Not saying anything specific about the game itself. Or the cast of new Pokemon. Most of whom I think are, well, I think I've always described this one as very extremes. Whereas like Gen 4, I think a lot of them are kind of more middling on for me. The cool ones in this one are super fucking cool to me. And then the not cool ones in this one, I really don't care for, like almost at all. That's how I've always thought of it. So we will see how we feel going through it. And maybe I'm wrong. Maybe they're all good. But I feel like it's very extreme. Yeah, there's some really high highs and really dog shit lows. But yeah, there may not be that many lows. Yeah, I don't know. But I like the game. I like it. When Gen 6 came out, I would have told you I liked Gen 6 more than this one, but I don't feel that way anymore. I think if I was going to rank them, it would be Gen 1, number 1. And then it's probably like, as crappy as this is, it's probably, if you can count Gen 2 and the remake in one slot, which I would because I don't know how to split them, then that's number 2. Then it's probably either 7 or 3 are tied. And then whichever one, like the fifth one is whichever one I feel more like liking the day. This one, Gen 5 Part 1, which has more, just like more shit in it. Like it's like a better game, but then Gen 5, then Black and White 2 has like has a better Pokedex, I think, and fixes some stuff. So I like them. I like them both for different reasons. But these days, I like this one more than Gen 6. I just think it's a better game. And obviously, and I like it more than Gen 8 also. So it's in the middle for me, but I like it. I think it's, I mean, you know, I like all of them. And that doesn't have anything to do with the designs, really. Which I guess we should get started on. So there was some debate. Yeah, I agree. I think Black and White 2, as like mechanically and game-wise, like the features in them, and then like the Pokedex, having even more guys in 2, I like that more. But I think Black and White is just like a cooler. It's got more of a vision for sure. So there's good things about both. Kind of like Ultra Sun and Moon versus regular Sun and Moon. I feel similarly about that. Bring me in. All right, so there was some debate about whether we should do this, whether we should do Fire Emblem this week or not. And now thinking about it, we probably should have done Fire Emblem this week.
That's right, boys.
Because the other, like the back half of this I have for you is just a bunch of absolute dipshit tier lists. So we probably could have gotten away with just doing Pokemon and Fire Emblem today. But we didn't. So there was some debate about letting Kingo get his way, because we know Kingo's going to call in for Victini. But what I think I'm going to do, Victini is the 0th Pokemon in the Unova Pokedex. Yo, I want to play this on Weird Champ Friday sometime. If they put this on the Switch, I'll insta-play it. There's some debate that, well, okay, what were we saying? Victini is the official 0th Pokemon of the Unovan Pokedex. But because Victini is a mythical Pokemon, I think what we're going to do with him is just put him next to Keldeo, Meloetta, and Genesect. Because I like to start it with the starters, and I don't want Kingo to like use his fucking call-in right at the very bat, even though that could be kind of funny. So I'm going to put him next to the other mythicals, and we'll rank him like close to the end. Also, Fire Starman, thank you for the sub. 2 months, big appreciated. It is Judge Reinhold. Judge Reinhold from Clerks, the animated series. All right. If any of the starters get an S, I'll be surprised. I'm also not sure what I want to do with the starters. I also think it's either this or Gen 8, I think, are the weakest crop of starters. And I don't, like, even among these guys, I don't think they're, like, necessarily bad. The starters, but, like, a starter holds a lot of weight. And for these, there's always one line that I think, like, there's always part of the line that I think I don't like. And I guess I feel like that with Gen 8. I might still like these guys more than Gen 8. But I do like the Score Bunny line, and I like Grookey and Rillaboom too. And I don't really care about anybody on the Sobble line. So I think I like these more than Gen 8 still. But these ones are fine. Should we make an F tier? It's always so hard. Why don't we make a D? Why don't we leave the D tier, and if there's like one I truly hate, we'll put it down into F. But you guys know me. I just like Pokemon. It's hard for me to like truly like despise. And maybe one that you hate I'll like. We don't know. I think I'm keeping D. We'll keep D for now. And we'll figure out where we'll figure out what we want to do. All right, well, Servine is a D. I'm just going to kind of throw them where I think they go for now. You're A, and you're A, and you're A. You're probably a B. You guys are also B. You're higher. You're here. And you are... Oh, gotta be fair here. We've all been over this before. I don't know what to do with this one. Either low C or high... Either high C or low B. I think here. Alright. This is... Now we just need to order them. I might like Duat the most. Well, I like Tepig the most. Maybe this feels maybe good. Servine is definitely... Servine's here, actually. And then I think... Maybe this. This is looking better. I think this is good. I think we're good here. Just thinking about it. We can talk about them. Tepig, I definitely think is easily the one I like the most out of these starters. Like Tepig the Mon, not the line. Yo, look, they like line up. If only Oshawott were here, it would be perfect. However, Oshawott does not belong here. He belongs down here. Yeah, Tepig himself is adorable. I really, really like him. When they first revealed the starters, I was really excited on him. I had, this was the era where I was burned by the bipedal fire starter, of which it was the only bipedal starter Pokemon in this gen, which is interesting. But this is the one where like I had an imagination of Tepig being this cool like wild boar, fiery thing. I was like, oh, what if he's like fire ground, like shitty typing? That would be cool. Like I don't know, like that was my dream for him, and then he didn't turn out that way. They went with like, I guess it's like a sumo wrestler is sort of what he's like. So I mean, whatever. I like him, fine. But he's definitely I think he's the standout of all of these forms. Then we got Duat, who is the only one I really love from the Oshawott line. But I think he was really cool. I like there's like a cool symmetry here. He's got these things on the side. These are like, the clams are like knives. This is, I think, when he learns Razor Shell. Duat's pretty cool. He's like a little samurai ninja guy. I think if one of them was going to go bipedal, it should have been Samurott. And this guy should have been on all fours. That's what I would have wanted. And we'll get to that. Snivy I also like. I think he's got personality. He's, I like when the starters aren't just cute. I think we talked about this with Trico, and I think Snivy is like more like quotations cuter than Trico, but he I can tell what his vibe is just looking at him, kind of. He's got his nose stuck up. He's like, you can tell that he's got attitude. He thinks he's better than you, kind of. I think I like him more than Trico too. Just Trico though, not the rest, not these guys. No. I like him. I think he's solid. And the other thing I like about him is that because he is a snake, his little peats and his little hands are like, they almost are like vestigial a little bit. He's like one of those like legged lizards, or those like legged snakes, the snakes that have like those tiny little limbs, but they don't use them for anything. I could see him like sliding along the ground too, if his peats got tired. All right, well, that's Snivy. I think these guys are both really strong. Then you got the starters, who I think are all, like, okay. But again, like, have we seen a final form of a starter in B ever yet at all? Probably not. And I think this is probably the ordering. I like Samurott and I like Superior pretty close to the same. And I think I like Embor a little bit more. Again, I think he should have stayed on all fours, but if he didn't, if he's not gonna, I think like a sumo wrestler wild boar is like pretty all right. I think it's pretty cool. Samurott is the one I think should have stood up, because the thing about Samurott is like you feel like you're getting there with Duat. Like he's got like these baggy kind of, he looks like he's gonna pull these clams out and like whoosh, whoosh at you. But Samurott can't do that because he's this stupid fucking seal thing. So, like, I feel like he's just not, he's like one of the ones where you see and you're like, oh, that's where it went? Like, as a Pokemon himself, I think he looks cool, but it's just like, I don't know, I think about what could have been with, like, an Otter Samurai. And this is not it. He also, like, has, like, these things on his, these shell things on his forearms, and I think on his tail, too, are supposed to be, like, swords. But how is he gonna use a sword when he has flippers? Like, it just, motif-wise, it does not make sense to me. I know that there's art of, like, in the cards and stuff here of this, but it just doesn't really work for me, Chief. But overall, I still think he's, like, a fine design. I like his big mustache, and I think this shell thing on his head is cool, too, so that's fine. And then, again, kind of like Snivy, I think Serperior has a cool, attitude to it. The thing that finally sold me on Serperior is when I realized that these things on his back are hands. They're the hands that he still has from being Snivy and Servine, and he's got them behind him like he's lording down over you, kind of. And he still has the turned up nose thing, which I think is cool too. So, like, I think this, like, again, it sells it up for me. Like, this looks like a big regal, like, collar. Like, he looks kingly enough to me as some, like, very, you know, superior snake creature. So even though Serperior I don't care about too much, I still think he's solid enough. Again, like, when I think of these three guys, I think if they weren't starters, I would think they were cool lines, all three of them. It's just as starters, they fall under a little more scrutiny. But I think they're all, like, B is still good. B is still good. And then a Pig Knight, I kind of, like, I just think he's kind of cute. I know people really, really hate the round middle form starter. Because you got Pig Knight in this gen, which I know everybody hates, and Quilladin in Gen 6, which I also like, and people really hated Quilladin too. And I don't really get it. I just think they're cute. They're just little pudgy round guys. Like Pig Knight, he's hitting the flex. He's got this little poofy, like it's like supposed to be like a puff of smoke tail. And I like he looks like he's wearing, like, you know when Peter Griffin wears Stewie's onesie? He kind of looks like he's dressed like that. So for that, I like him more than these guys, at least. And it keeps him out of the C tier. He's saved. I think he's cute. Yo, what's up, Comb? Also, did we say hi to Comb? Hi, Comb. Yeah, he got a little bit, Sis, I guess. I don't know. He looks like a go-getter. Then you got Oshawott, who I just, like... I can appreciate him. Like, I get the people that think he's the best one. I get the people that think he's cute. I just don't personally think he's cute. I think he's ugly. And, like, you know, ugly, like, in the way that I think like ugly cute is very subjective too. So, like, a lot of people like things that are kind of ugly cute, but I just sort of think he's ugly. I think these guys look like, if I see these three in a lineup, these guys look like guys I'm gonna pick. I'm like, yo, these are my go-getters. Like, I'm ready to take on the world with these guys. And when I look at Oshawott, I just think he looks like he's about to be put down. Like, he looks sickly. I don't trust him. I foresee him dying. Not even in a Nuzlocke. I just foresee him keeling over and dying along the way on the adventure. So I just don't like him. These little weird nub ears don't work for me. The fact that, like, the main color of his face is white, and then he had, like, we've talked about this. Like, he's mostly blue, but I don't like this white as an accent, and I really don't like this little shit brown nose either. So I don't like him. But I like him. Like, he's not, like, I don't hate him. I just don't particularly love him. I still think he's fine. That's why he's not D tier. Unlike Servine, who I think really just sucks. Servine does not carry the attitude of these two, I don't think. It just looks like this is the crappy middle form I think you could think of. Where this doesn't even, this looks like like someone saw these two and then fan made up what the middle one would look like, and that's how you got Servine. I don't know. I just don't like anything about him. I think he looks like dog shit. He sucks. Yes, it looks like a fake leak, I think. It looks like something you would see and you'd be like, that will never be a Pokemon. But unfortunately, Servine is a Pokemon. It exists. And you have to use it between Snivy and Serperior. But I swear there are some S's in this gen, you guys. I just don't think these guys are S's. But again, 3 in the A, 4 in the B, and 1 in the C, and 1 in the D is not terrible. I think it's better than I would give Gen. I don't know if I would put, other than Grookey, and then like maybe Rillaboom. I don't know if I would put any of the Gen 8 guys in A. I really like Grookey. He looks like a sweet baby. But even like, do I really like Rillaboom that much? More of them might be A. Yeah, I do like. I like Raboot, and Scorbunny's fine, but those guys might be high B. I don't know, man. Is Serperior a snake? Serperior is a snake. Yeah, yeah, and also when I tried to use an Oshawott in my Nuzlocke that I did this game this year, it instantly died. It died in the first gym. And I did not try to let it die, as contrary to what some might think. Of these 3 Pokemon, gameplay-wise, I think Samurai is probably the best one. It's like a decent, bulky water. I would have loved to use it. I always have a problem keeping water types in a Nuzlocke. For some reason, I feel like I'm cursed. They, like, always die. But no. Couldn't make it out of Oshawott. Sucks. Alright, Kingo's right. For at least just one. Chartreuse. No, not Chartreuse! No. This is not the color that Chartreuse is. D. F. Move you up. Alright, Patrat is D, and Watchog is F. Well, fuck. Yeah, tier list maker, just let me create a row and then color it. Watchog, I feel like I'm like wanting to stick up for Watchog now. Maybe he's D and Patrat's F. I'm keeping this. Watchog, because of Sizz, I like Watchog a little bit. I don't think I really like either of them. They just are ugly. I don't like their eyes. I don't even know the lore behind them, which I know about most Pokemon. Is this one a crossing guard? Or what is he supposed to be? Is he wearing a crossing guard's vest? Why are their eyes like this? I don't know, and I couldn't tell you, and I don't... Even like the early root rodent, like in almost every other game I can think of, I'd be like, if somebody was like, hey, you have to use this, I'd be like, alright, well, bet. If I was challenged to use it on most of the other gens, I would do it. This one, I'd be like, no, fuck you. Yeah, Greedent clears these. I would use Greedent over this one any day, and I think he's the one I like the second most, or the second least. Well, I might like him more than Gumshoes. I don't know. I like Young Goose. We'll get to that, Jim. Alright. Then we have a brief respite where I really love all of these. I might put one of them in S. Is it you? I might put this one in S. And then these are both A. These are both easily A. Let's put them above Snivy at least. I think I like Herdier more than Lillipup, but they're probably really close to each other. So again, a lot of this is going to be lore from when Sizz did a Nuzlocke that I watched him play. But my favorite, I think maybe my favorite teammate on Sizz's Pokemon White Nuzlocke. We don't have a Hall of Famers yet, but that's because the new era of Hall of Famers is we do it at the end. That's the new format for Hall of Famers, is we select them at the very end while I play really fucking intense music. But yeah, so I have a big nostalgia and a deep love for Patrick 4-star. Patrick 4 and then the star emoji on the Pokemon keyboard. Patrick 4-star, the Stoutland, who saved the day at the end. He one-shot Hydreigon in the final battle of Pokemon White on the Sizz Nuzlocke. But overall, I just really like these guys. I think these are my favorite, like, dog Pokemon. Other than maybe, Lycanroc Dusk, which is the orange one, who I really like. The other Lycanrocs I don't care that much about. Well, Rockruff is cute, but I think this is my favorite of the dogs because this one looks like a real dog. Like, this, I can't remember, it's not a Scottish, this one looks like a Scottish Terrier. I don't know what, maybe this one is also supposed to be that, but these ones look like dogs. Like, most dog Pokemon are like dog-esque. They just kind of have the general features and vibe of a dog. And I think there should be more that look like real dog breeds. Doguess. They got that dog in them. And I really like Scottish Terriers. So I think that's why I like Herdier. I'm moving Herdier up. He's here. He's just really, really cute to me. Pokemon I would want to have in real life. This is one of the top lines. Lillipup is just a little cuta. And then Herdier, I just think he's oh man, he's great. Do I like him more than Tepig? Fuck it, I don't know. I think he's got a lot of personality too, in a cute way. And then Stoutland is just really, really cool. I don't know. And he's strong too. This is a good Pokemon. You find this one early in the game and it's a normal type, so I feel like you would think it's not that good. But this shit clears. This shit can pull weight. So that's that. Alright, now back to the shit mines. Alright, F. And I think this one's a C. Or a high D. I haven't decided yet. Not worse than Patrat, though. You know what? Actually, I just remember that it stands up. Worse than Patrat. Yo, that song is so nostalgic. This was before it stood. It still stands, though, I think, in the lore. I guess it doesn't stand up in the game, I don't think. Even though it could stand up, because this was the gen where the sprites were animated. Which, alright, another thing I have to bring up. And now this might just be me. Again, there's no objectivity in art or aesthetics. But when this game came out and the sprites moved and were animated, I really did not think it looked good. I thought it looked really bad. And I've softened a lot more on it over the years, and I've understood, like, kind of the, you know, like the vibes within the limitations they were going for. But I just think the sprite work in this series is too pixely for those, especially the back sprites, for that animation to, like, really look good. I mean, I know people who really like this gen love that. They really love it. And you can even find, like, YouTube videos about, like, the great animation of Pokemon Gen 5. I really didn't like it at all when the game came out. Especially the back sprites. They're too pixelated and like too, like, I don't know, something about them looks weird. But I like it more now. I think the animations are fairly expressive. I like it more these days. I was ready for 3D though when this game came out. The fact that they do have, like, a full cycle, they don't just move back and forth, but they do, like, a unique action, I think that's kind of neat. There are cool things about it for sure, but I still don't love it. and I really didn't like it when the game came out. You want to see a game that has really, really fucking cool looking 2D sprite work on the animated moving sprites on the DS? Play any of the Dragon Quest 4, 5, and 6 ports. Those games blow this one out of the water with that. And I guess there are less monsters because this one also had the national dex, so all the Pokemon, like all the other Pokemon sprites that you could bring in also moved too. But just in terms of fidelity, those games destroy this one. I don't know why they. How did we get on this? Oh, Purloin. He doesn't stand up. He still sucks though. And then Liepard I think is fine. He's like the most epitome of fine. I wouldn't use this Pokemon though, because I feel like it's lame. I think it kind of sucks. All right, I want to place all of these monkeys together. You guys know I love monkeys, but a lot of these guys aren't good. But some of them I do like. This one is an F. I'm trying to decide if I like him. There's more going on with him. So I'm trying to decide if I like him more or less than these guys. I've often called the Simisear is what this one's called. I've often called Simisear my least favorite Pokemon. And maybe it's because he's like a bad monkey. That's why he's so disappointing to me. But especially Simisear because there is a great fire monkey in this gen that isn't this one. So he is debuffed even further by being that. There is an awesome fire monkey looking Pokemon in this gen, and also Simisear is in it. So I'm putting Pansear in D also, but I'm putting him above these guys because he's a little cute. I really don't like monkeys. Comb has the worst takes. And then Simipour is the one I like second after that line least. So this one is like probably, I still don't really like it. I'm gonna put this one high D. Then we're gonna skip C. I'm gonna put, no we're not. I'm gonna put Simisage in C here. And I'm gonna put Pansage and Panpour in B at least, because I think they're sort of cute. I don't think I like them more than any of these guys though. That seems right. I think the grass ones are better. Simisage is definitely the best one of the evolution forms. And Pansage and Panpour I think are cute. I like monkeys. They get a buff from that. I think Pansage particularly is like he just looks like a little wahoo, like a little friend for you. Yeah, again, the ones I really don't like are the Seer Pokemon. All right, monkey's done. So I know we're looking a lot like in most of the other games so far. We haven't had this many C's, D's, and F's, but again, it gets better. We get better. We definitely get better. The thing I think that I've always loved the most about monkeys is I also really love evolutionary biology, and just the fact that like I feel like, you know, when you're from a city and you really, really love that state's sports teams or that city's sports teams, I feel like that about monkeys because that's like our team. So even since I was a little child, I didn't believe in Jesus, and I knew that we evolved from monkeys, and I thought that was so fascinating that I've always just loved them because of that. Monkeys and apes, obviously. And I just think they're playful. I like them. Most monkeys and apes I would put towards the top of my entire Kingdom Animalia tier list. All right, Musharna. Is this supposed to look like a fetus in the womb? I think it is, and I think that's pretty cool. So I'm gonna put Musharna in B, above these guys. Maybe here. It's like a dreamer Pokemon, right? But this is an umbilical cord, clearly, right? Like, isn't it a fetus? It's like dreaming a psychic dreamer from the womb. But this is smoke in the game. It's kind of cool. Like, I think that idea is cool. But other than that, Musharna, I guess it's also a tapir, because it has like, it's like the. Here's the thing about Gen 5 is there are a lot of Pokemon in this game that are like the Gen 5 version of a Gen 1 guy, and they're not all like that. But this is also the Gen 5 Drowsy, because it also has the little snoot thing like a tapir, and it has Dream Eater. It's Psychic type. It gets, you know, it's that thing still. I think Musharna's all right, and then Munna is like the epitome of a C for me. I like it more than Liepard. This one also looks a little fake to me. This one, like, because again, this one, if you take this interesting element away, this one just really doesn't have anything. All right. Now we got, I just paused for a whole, like, I just didn't talk for like an entire 30 seconds thinking about the unpheasant line. All right, well, Tranquil is an F. This thing looks like it has a mullet. Worse than these. Not worse than you, though. Tranquil is dog shit. Yo. Bro, you got me crying in the club right now. What, these birds are the origin of? What are they the origin of, Sis? Sluish Gunk. Oh, that's right. Wasn't it a Tranquil? That's right. Sluish Gunk was actually a proposed and maybe accepted Sis Nuzlocke name for Tranquil, the Pokemon. That's where it came from. If you've ever heard us describe something as sluish, or like call like a goopy substance sluish gunk, it all just came from when. So again, Sis did a Nuzlocke of White version 1 that we finished. Then he started White 2, and we didn't finish that one, but we got fairly far. And that was where Sluish Gunk was one of the ones. We also once caught a Tranquil, I think, in White version 1, and we named it after a commenter that I had on YouTube that was really annoying. Just to own them for us. But the rest of these other two guys I think are fine. Pidove, I think I like him more than Oshawott. Pidove is cute. He looks like a pigeon, or like a dove. I think he's themed well. And then Unpheasant, I would have previously, I think, had in D. But because I just recently did a Nuzlocke where I used one and it almost made it to the end, and because I think the colors on the male Unpheasant are nice, I like this pinkish red and then this green. I'm gonna put him in C2, but below Oshawott for sure. Yo, what's up, K-Man? Are we tearing the fellas? Yo, possibly. Yeah, female Unpheasant would be like low D, maybe above Watchog. But female Unpheasant is really not good. But here's the thing. So like, again, with real world animal biology stuff, because I'm a nerd about that, you get me a little bit with that. And it is true that in many bird species, the female is very like unassuming and very like just like brown, gray, and black, and the male ones are like much more like showy. If you think like a peacock versus a peafowl or peahen, which is the female version. Like that's sort of the vibe they're going for with this, which is why he's got these green feathers and this kind of big, like, yeah, the males have to attract, so he has this big headpiece thing. So I think that's cool. Peahen is the name of the type of animal that peacocks and peafowl belong to. Peahen is what those, like, the group of those animals are called. It's just that or peahen is peahen is the female one. Peafowl, it would be what you would call the group, like the male and female of that species. Peahen is the female peacock. Just nobody says it because peacock is the only one people know because it looks like a peacock. You're gonna be peahen in my mouth. Got him. All right, that's all I gotta say about this guy. Let's move on. We gotta pick an anchor. I'm making an anchor point. I'm gonna anchor on my next. Is this one really S? I'm gonna anchor on my next S. And it might not be what the one you guys think it is. But trust me, this is gonna be good. It says, why did you invoke Zebra? Did Zebra do something? Steiner? I'm checking Twitter. Zebra? Why did Sis say Zebra? Oh, Zebra. Oh, well, I just wasn't looking at what was next. All right, Zebrag. It's true. These are zebras. Does Zebra like this line? I don't know if I like this line. I'm looking at it now. Let's be nice. I think these are high Bs. Yeah, they're maybe around here. I think they're above Musharna. And probably Pig Knight. I think they might be right next. No, you know what? Blitzel's there. Oh, this one's pretty cool. I think I'm gonna put them right next to each other. Zebstrika, or as some might say, Excelgor. Zebstrika looks more like fearsome, but he's too spiky. And if you've been really paying attention to the 5 of these that we've done now, you know that sometimes I'm putting them here. Sometimes we dock points because Pokemon are too fucking spiky. Zebstrika's too much. And then Blitzel's cute. He's just a little guy. I'm like moving below Pig Knight. Musharna will be in the middle of these two. Blitzel's fine. He's sort of cute. But he's a little plain. So I don't know. They're alright though. Alright. I think Roggen, we gotta make sure, alright, here's what we gotta do. We need to make sure that Roggenrola is the exact middle point of this tier list. Because this is a Pokemon I truly feel nothing at all for. I don't dislike anything about it, and I don't like anything about it. So how can I find the exact middle? What if we just leave it here? What if I leave Roggenrola on the tier list? And at the end, is there an exact middle point of 150? No, what would it be? Like 75? Well, yeah, so yes. 70, well, no, there wouldn't, because you'd need to put it in the middle, right? Wouldn't 75 and 76, like, wouldn't the middle be 75.5? You would need, we'll make, to be nice to Roggenrola, we'll put him 75th out of 76. Remind me at the end to count 75 down and put Roggenrola wherever it is. Yeah, you're right. That's what we're gonna do with Roggenrola. There's 155? Oh, so then it would be 75. How many are there? Well, there's a 0, so there's more than 150. 156? There's a 0. Someone figure out what the middle of that is for me. I guess it would be 78, right? We'll make Roggenrola 78th. I'll let him be 78th. Whatever one is 79 will move down. Don't let me forget that, Sis. Alright, Boldor, though, he's, like, down here. Here, maybe? He might even be here. Fuck Boldor. I'm so tired of this thing. Sturdy did not do Boldor any favors. Because Gigalith I'd like fine. I think he's pretty cool. I'm gonna put him in the B somewhere. Maybe like here. Gigalith I'm alright on. I like the color. Yeah, I like the color palette too. I really like this like red color. And I like Get him. I like Get where he's neat. But this guy, this is the one you run into all throughout the fucking game. You see it everywhere. It has Sturdy, so you can never one-shot it. It has a the face of reworked Sturdy. And speaking of faces, it has this gross little face where it looks like it has teeth. I don't know. I just don't like it. Maybe if there was a Pokemon Snap where they were like crawling around and like crawling around in a cave or something, then I would think it's fine. But overall, not impressed with Boldor. Alright. Maybe this gen does suck, you guys. I don't know. Oh, what's up, Isaac? Isaac. Seeing a certain C tier. Okay, but like, look how many Pokemon are beneath him, though. He's doing pretty good. He's sitting in the middle. He's here waving hi to his neighbor with his nice buddy P-Dove. Yo, fried chicken. I'm hungry. That sounds good, Plain chicken. That's like fried chicken, Zebrag woohoo. Plain chicken, Zebrag gasp. Alright, we're skipping Roggenrola. Will, you need to get out of that house, Will. What the fuck is going on over there? Alright. Okay. Woobat. The Gen 5 Zubat. Who really is not the Gen 5 Zubat, because the Gen 5 Zubat is this guy. We're going to the anchor point, Sis. We're good. I think we're moving just fine. It's been an hour? No, it hasn't. Alright. I think these guys are all right. I think that they are probably also B tier. Woobat I like more. He's sort of just a cute little guy. I'm going to put him here. Swoobat I think is fine too. I'm going to put him here. I like them just fine. I think this one, like these like ears together as like a sonar dish kind of thing looks cool. And I think Heart Stamp is a cute move. Woobat is funny because the heart is his nose, because it's on this one too. The heart is his nose, and then the eyes are these little shaggy, like he's so much of a little floof that his shaggy eyes are underneath this like you can only see him here because he's got little. He's like the opposite of an uwu. Somebody make W uppercase O-W. That's what Woobat's face looks like. He's the opposite of an oh-whoa. It just says wow. Yeah, I can't believe they took Heart Stamp out, which was this Pokemon's signature move. Woobat and Swoobat are catchable in Gen 8, but Heart Stamp is no longer in the game. How can you do that? Like, this is the kind of shit I get mad about. I don't care about like I didn't really care that much about like the national decks or anything like that, but like, what if Swoobat is like your favorite like someone's favorite Pokemon, and you're just gonna take its signature move away. How can you do that, Game Freak? What gives you the right? This is not a super popular Pokemon anyway. What if it was somebody's favorite and it doesn't even have a heart stamp anymore? Fucked up. That's all I have to say about it, though. Yeah, I guess Roggenrola is the Geodude, but there's not really a good Zubat counterpart, I think, then. Because I don't think you encounter these guys that much. Roggenrola is the Geodude and the Zubat of Gen 5. Okay. These guys are both A, but neither S. But they're not here. They move up some. So let's figure it out. Drillbur, I think I'm going to put lower. He's probably the bottom of A. And then Excadrill's maybe here. Do you have a favorite signature move? Oh, that's a good idea. That's a great question. I don't know. I think a lot of them are really cool. I think I'm gonna move Drillbur above Snivy. These guys have like the same shape. Same face. My signature move is Group Heal. Yeah, I think they're both solid. I know a lot of people really love Excadrill. People have a lot of love for him. And I think it's one of those things where like a strong Pokemon will get a lot of love. I think the fact that like he has this drill thing like on his head and then his hands are drills and so he spins and like whirs up together is cool. But other than that, like looking at him, I don't think I like his design that much. But I like it, and I think he's cool. And Drillbur's just kind of cute to me. I don't think about Drillbur as like one of my favorite little cutie boys. But he's a little guy. He's a little fella for sure. But definitely an A tier. Definitely solid. Solid guys. Okay. What the fuck is this? Yo. everybody D-colon. Or zebra gasp if you have it. Alright, S is looking pretty lonely. Fuck. Well, I swear we'll get there. I swear we'll start getting some S's. I've picked an anchor point. We're getting there. We'll have some. Don't worry. We're getting there. Alright. Audino, I think, is also A. One, because Audino is such a homie. But two, I just think it's sort of cute. I'll put it here. Audino, I would love to hug. I'd love to give Audino like a big hug. It's kind of a little Haru. And I like these little its ears kind of look like bells. Or maybe this is supposed to be like a cochlea? Like an eardrum? I don't know. But I like it. And also, Audino is the hookup homie of Gen 5 because it makes grinding possible. Because they changed the way that experience scales in this game, which then when you're grinding against normal guys makes it a lot harder to level up. But especially when you're doing a Nuzlocke. As long as you wait for that rustling grass for Audino, you will still be able to level up. And honestly, faster than you'd be able to level up in some... I mean, maybe not in a game with, like, a really good Versus Seeker. But Audino is always how I grind in this one. I like it. It's better than Chansey. Fuck Chansey. I don't like Chansey. See? I'm not a total boomer. That's a Zoomer Pull 1 pick. Audino is way better than Chansey and Blissey. But Happy Knee's cute. But also, Happy Knee's a boomer Pokemon too, so whatever. Alright. These guys, I truly don't know how I feel about them. Conkeldurr, let's move him. Where is he? I think he's probably on par with the he's probably on par with the final forms of the starters, or maybe a little bit below. So I like him more than Woobat. Let's put him next to Gigalith. Above, though. Conkeldurr, I think, is kind of cool. Because he's like a... It looks like he's gonna fucking kill you. He's like a weird old man murder clown. I don't know. They were on... Someone was fucking cracked when they were making these guys. Some overworked Game Freak employee having to put out a game a year. Even though I guess that's not Yo, did you hear it, by the way? Even though this wasn't during that era anyway. Some overworked Game Freak character designer, whoever came up with this design, this was like a night of no sleep, and they were like, what if they're like clowns that lift big heavy things? Timber, I'm gonna put maybe like... You know what? I think I like him less than Oshawott. I'm putting Timber here. But like kind of around here. He's like kind of cute, but in the middle C zone. And then Girder is like here possibly. Better than Servine. Because at least there's something kind of funny about Girder. Girder is like, there's some comedic level to Girder. But yeah, I think all of them, like the veins are definitely like, these are supposed to be veins, I think, for sure. Because they're like strong muscle men. I'm actually gonna move Timber here. But not D, not D. But yeah, I think this is sort of the poor man's Machop. But Conkeldurr is kind of cool. And then these guys, I feel the same, like these are like the same way kind of for me. Who is it that likes Seismitoad? Is it Comb or something? I don't like Seismitoad. I'm gonna put him here. Somebody, was it Zebra? Somebody the other day was sticking up for Seismitoad. And I disagree. Seismitoad looks like he's got an ass on the top of his head. And not in the cool way like Magmar. Because Magmar's is like, it looks like fireballs. Seismitoad is just ugly. But these guys I like more. But not that much more. I'm gonna put them in C. Palpitoad I like the most. I'm gonna put him here. He looks like he's up to no good. He just looks like a shitty little guy. And I like that he like jiggles. I like him the most. And then Timple I'm gonna put next to above Muna. Did I say Seismitoad? Palpitoad is this one. And this is Timple. This is Seismitoad. Yeah, that feels right. Again, game not making a huge, strong impression out of the gate. You have to get... you have to get a little bit of a ways in. There's like a point in the game where they start popping, and we are not there yet. Like, not just like in the decks, I mean like in the game. Because it goes in order of the adventure. There's a point where they start popping. We're about to be there, but we're not there yet. Alright, and then Throw and Sock. I used to think these guys were so nothing. I used to think these guys sucked so bad. But now I think they're easy. They're definitely Bs. I'm gonna put them above the monkeys. I'm gonna put Throw above Sock. I used to truly think these like sucked. Like when I was thinking about what I would be thinking about this game as like when I was like, again, when it came out, when I was in college, I was like, oh, they're just so boring. Like they're so generic. Like they're just karate guys. But now I think they're kind of cool. Like I think they're all right. Yeah, they're like Bert and Ernie judo guys. Exactly. I was about to call them Bert and Ernie. This one's Ernie and this one's Bert. And they're Pokemon that wear clothes. One Pokemon that wear clothes in this gen is an S tier. But these Pokemon that wear clothes are not S tiers for me. They're about to be. But okay, so this is what I'm saying right now. This is a joke from the show The Dex, which is a Pokemon YouTube channel that I loved, and unfortunately is not happening anymore. But it was like in the idea that like Pokemon were a nature show, and like so they would do like they would just go into like the backstory, and then they would give some battle strategies. It was when Gen 6 was out. But then there was they would do these segments where like they would be like, and now a new and ridiculous segment, and then they would go into the segment, and the segment would always have a name. And the segment that I think debuted maybe with Sock, or maybe they didn't even do an episode on Sock, but Sock was like on the title card, was Pokemon that wear clothes. And then at the end of the segment, Alex, who was one of the hosts on the show, would always go, also, go wear clothes. And it was just like, it's just one of those bits that I just absolutely loved. I think it's such a funny, like, it just doesn't make any sense. But he would always go, also, go wear clothes. So whenever I think about Sock specifically, I think about Pokemon that wear clothes. Because it was like Sock's face, like, edited onto like a nice GQ, like, model suit. Clothes? It's definitely clothes. It's a Karate Gi. All right, I've talked too much about them. All right, these guys are all A at least. And this one is S. We're finally getting there. All right, guys. Guys. Gen 5 is the gen of cool bugs. Bugs are finally cool again. Bugs are fucking back in Gen 5. This was one of the things I was most excited about as a longtime lover and defender of the bug type. The bugs are back, and they're back in full force. And these are the first bug line in the decks, and they are also all really good. I'm putting Sewaddle maybe here. I'm gonna put Leavanny here. Not all, but most of them. Most of the bugs in this game are peak. There's gonna be like 4 or 5 bugs in the S tier at least. I think Swadloon is an excellent design. He's like a Hikikomori. He's like a little shrub. He's just wrapped up in a... He's like... So like the thing about a Swadloon is that this is like you know, it's like the larva, the pupa, and then the adult form. But instead of just being like a chrysalis or like a pupa, he like his pupa is that he's just wrapped up in a little blankie. And he's a little grandpa. And he's a little blob in there. And then Sewaddle is cute. What is this Bang & Yoshi remix? I'm always like, what is this Bang & Mario thing? And then it's always from this. It's always from Mario and Sonic. What's this? The London 2012 Olympic Games. That's what it's from. And then Leavanny I think is cool too. I like it. It's like a... I guess it's not really a praying mantis. Maybe it's more like a stick insect? I don't know. Neat. Alright. These guys... Up until Scolipede, who is also an S tier for me. I think I like him here. These guys are a little bit less. Venipede is like a C. He's sort of Roggenrola tier where he should be directly in the middle. I'm gonna put him maybe here. And then Whirlipede I like a little bit more. I'm gonna put him maybe at the bottom of B. These are definitely the less interesting of the like. I think these are like, this is the Ledian and the Lediba, and this is the, or the this is the Weedle. This is the Butterfree, and this is the Weedle, because this one's poison. You like stick insects? Yeah, they're pretty cool, sis. Why? But so Venipede's just kind of like whatever. Yo, hey, good job, sis. And then Whirlipede I think is funny because he's ball, like he's just a wheel. And then the little eye in the middle of the wheel is cool. And then Scolipede is like, Scolipede. Do you know how big this thing is? It's like the size of a horse. It's like horse-sized. And I think it even can eventually down the road learn high horsepower. It's like this giant centipede horse. I think it's really cool. But of the S tier bugs, I think I probably like it the least. We'll have to see though. There are more S tier bugs for sure. All right, we're almost to the anchor. Well, actually, I think these were the anchor points for me. These are the ones I was thinking of. Yeah, that's true. I forgot about that dust cloud thing. See, but now we're really fucking rolling. Because this one is S, and so is this one. This one I like, I think, the most of any of these Pokemon so far. And then Lilligant, I think I'm going to put here. I don't like Lilligant as much. I know Kingo, I think, and Pixel, I think, also really like Lilligant. I've always been more of a Whimsicott guy. Whimsicott is so cute. It's just a little woohoo! Like, I want one of these. Again, Pokemon I would like to have in real life. I think this thing is like the size of a thumb or something. I would just like, I would wear a shirt, a collared shirt with like a pencil pocket, and I would put Whimsicott in there. And it would just pop out. Or maybe it might be bigger. But I always imagine it being very small. I would look it up if that wasn't going to take us too much time. Yeah, I guess, oh, 2 feet tall? Okay, never mind. Okay, wrong. Well, in that case, then I would give it a little pats. I would carry, yeah. So it's big. It's bigger than I imagined. I imagine it being like literally the size of like a cotton ball, or like a cotton, you know, like the flower of the cotton plant, because that's what it is. But it's also like a little sheepo. And then Lilligant, I just think is nice. I actually think they're both cool combat-wise. Because this one gets Prankster, which is neat. I know. But then this one obviously gets Quiver Dance. Is that what it is? Or is it? It's like all the dances, I think. I think it gets Petal Dance. Well, I know it gets... I know it gets Quiver and Petal, and I think it gets Teeter also. But Quiver is like the dance you always think of. There's a Pokemon that learns Quiver Dance in this gen that I like more than this one. But we'll get there. But Lillian's good. And these ones are good too. I think Cottony is the worst. I would put him... I don't know if he's really A. I think he's probably around Woobat. But he's fine. And then Petilil is also good. I'm going to put him in the A tier. Maybe right here. Petilil's cute. Okay. Oh my god. Now it's... Why is this... Like, it literally is like mid. And then it's like snowballing. Great. Except for this guy. Who, honestly... Alright, for real. Honestly... I think I'm going to put him at the bottom of D, and I'm going to put Boldor in F. I don't know. I'm just looking at the dregs here, and I don't like Basculin. But, I mean, we got Watchog and Servine in D. Like, D is still pretty bad for me, you guys. This is the first gen that's had an F tier. Boldor, I just is a pain in the ass. Fuck Smackdown. Ugh. This is like a Pokemon you see everywhere, and then like even then in a Nuzlocke, you're like, I gotta be careful with every single fucking Boldor, huh? And that's how I feel about these guys too, but I like them. This is a rough gen to Nuzlocke. There are a lot of guys who will fucking kill you. I don't like Boldor. At least they don't explode. All right. All three of these are, well, they're at least in the A. Let me move them up. In fact, I'm just going to take this line, and I'm going to take this line. And I'm going to take The slime. And I'm gonna take this line. And I'm gonna put. Oh, did I put him in A? Well, a lot of those will move up to S. I'm gonna put Maractus in at the top of B. All right, but these are not all A's. Some of these are going into S for sure. Let's talk about Maractus first. Yeah, like, again, that's what I said. There's a point in the game where you get to, and the Pokemon start being good. And the fact that the desert has 4 A tier at minimum, none of these Pokemon, I think, are below A. And this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 Pokemon. That's 4 lines, all A and above. And after that, it doesn't stop. Like, it doesn't slow down. I like the game and I like the dex of this game. I just don't like the beginning. Like, I don't think it's that strong. It keeps going. All right. So let's find the S tiers. Well, this is one of my all-time favorite Pokemon, and it's definitely the top. Now I've got them all unorganized, though. Where are we putting Darumaka? He's better than these guys. He's here. He's cute. He's cute. He is cute. All right, Darmanitan. One of my all-timers. How in the world did they keep Simisear when Darmanitan exists in the game? And to be fair, Simisear looks like a lot more monkey-esque than Darmanitan, who only, I think, is like sort of a monkey. Like, the main thing that he is that he's a Daruma doll. And that's what he looks like the most. But I think he is sort of supposed to be a monkey. Like, these standing with the long forelimbs curled inward is a monkey. Like, no animal does that other than, like, monkeys or apes, you know, or monkeys, either one. So I think he's that. Like, you could say like Darmanitan is like a titan, but also it kind of sounds like orangutan. But he's just such a fucking go-getter. The thing, like, I think someone had the same idea. I think someone had the same idea when they were coming up with this guy that they had when they were making these guys. Because I've always thought that these guys were sort of maybe supposed to be like the hear no evil, see no evil, speak no evil monkeys. But the only one that really fits with that is these guys, because their eyes are like closed. And now I think their eyes are closed just because otherwise they would look exactly like these other ones. But Darmanitan is kind of like that because he turns into the little Zen mode statue where he's got his hands covering his ears and he's like, neither of his eyes are filled in. I was listening to King. Well, what about King DDD as a penguin? If we could see that he had webbed feet, I would be more reluctant. I would more allow him to be called a penguin. But other than that, he just looks like a blue duck. He's penguin-esque, I guess, but you know. And then Darumaka is cute. This thing, people carry around this thing's shit in Unova that's in the dex, and some people might think that's gross, and I love that. People carry it around in their pockets to warm them up on cold days. And if I owned a Darumaka, I would also do that. Then we got the dials. This one I like the most. This one is also S, probably here. And then Sandile is just kind of cute. He's maybe the one that I would move down to B if we were going to move anyone down to B. But I like him. Sandile looks flat, like he's trying not to be seen. He's a little sneaky. These are the other Pokemon with clothes? No, Sis. Though honestly, let me get an idea here. Honestly, these ones are maybe wearing clothes more than the other Pokemon that wears clothes. Can we talk about people trying to cope about the Green Hill thing? They are coping. They're coping for sure. Sonic fans are insane. All right. Krokorok, though, this guy's got attitude. He looks like he doesn't give a fuck what you think. And I just think I like the colors on these ones more than the red on Crocodile. But Crocodile is also cool. He's like a Cayman. He's like a Brahmin or a Ramen or common. But he is a Cayman, so you really don't have to worry about anything. Yeah, they're great. Dark ground, super cool type, and I like alligator or crocodilians. And I think the fact that they like that. I don't know. Sand. Like, there's so many things in like media that like sand is water. There's also Hippowdon, who's also like that. But I like that they would like slink around in the sand, like how you can see just the top of an alligator or a crocodile's head in the water. I think that's super cool. Sunglasses, clothes. Well, only Ash's one wears sunglasses. I thought you were talking about Scraggy and Scrafty, Sis, who are holding their britches up. And even then, I would not say that that's Pokemon that wear clothes as much as the other one I was thinking of. Yeah, this would definitely be a cool one for a regional variant. All right, then we got, is Dwebble? Dwebble is S. He's cute, that. He'd go, and I just like him. Yeah, Lava Dials, that would be really cool. He go, This is my critique of Dwebble. I think it's weird that he's a bug. We were like talking about this the other day, but this is a crab. These are not insects. These are crabs. And even though crabs are the insects of the sea, because they are crustaceans, this guy is rock bug type. So isn't that weird? But I guess it's because most crabs are water type, and these are clearly not like aquatic animals. So what else would you make them other than bug? I think it makes sense, but I just think it's cool that it's like the only crab in Pokemon, which has a ton of crabs, that isn't a bug Pokemon, or that isn't a water Pokemon. Crustle I like too, but I don't like him as much. He doesn't go out. Maybe we'll keep him right here. I think that like the fact that he's carrying like so much earth on his back that you can see the like sediment layers is kind of cute. I like him. All right, and then this one is S. Above Dwebble, but below, I might move Scolipede down now. Looking at it, didn't I say he was gonna be the bottom of S? I think he is. Scrafty. Well, we need to move you up. Is what we need to do. Maybe here. Here, and then Scrafty I think might be good right here. Scrafty's also really cool. He's really reliable Pokemon. You wouldn't think, I guess, that it has like, it's very solid, it's very tanky. I think its special defense is the thing that this thing has a ton of. But then Dark Fighting is a cool type, and it's just like, I like this Pokemon is supposed to be like because the game is based on America, right? And I think this one is sort of supposed to be like punk or like street fashion kind of is the inspiration for Scrafty and Scraggy. So again, like the fact that they have the low-riding pants that they're holding up all the time, I think is super funny. And also they're like lizards, and it's like shed skin. And then this one has like a mohawk even too. Pokemon that wear clothes. Yeah, and also this one was Susicles on the Nuzlocke we did, and it died in the last battle. Rip Susicles, what a legend. But I just like Scraggy less. That's this one. I'm gonna move him to B actually. Next to him. Move Maractus up. I like Maractus. It looks like a little Risei, kind of. I don't know. I think it's forgotten about. It's slept on. I don't know what the deal is with this thing. I don't know if it gets any cool moves or if it has a cool ability or what's up with it. But if there was one early into a game or something, I would use it. It's cute. It looks like it's doing a little dance. I like it more than like Carnivine, or not more than Tangela, but I like it. It's like kind of in that zone. And I like it. I like it more than Cacnea too. All right. Now we've made a real dent, I think. But there are hits left still, baby. Oh, but we've got a long way to go still. All right, I'm gonna try to be done with most of it by 9. But again, it's okay if this one goes a little bit longer, because we really don't, like, we don't have another big one like this. We really don't. What is this song? Yeah. This is one of the few Metroidvania Castlevanias that I haven't played. I hear mixed, like, I hear some people that love it, like, really, really love it. But then I hear some people, like, say it's not that good. I think it has really deep combat or something. I don't know. I would like to play it, though. I actually haven't. The only DS Castlevania I've played is Dawn of Sorrow. I haven't played Portrait of Ruin either, which I know people really like. All right, Sigilif is in the A tier for sure. Really cool Pokemon. I'm gonna put him here, maybe. Yeah. I don't. Well, there's a game they play, right? Like you can. There's clearly some kind of command, like, currency level of chat here. So maybe the people that listen to this all the time do this. But see, like, there's no one's really chatting. They're playing like a text game. All right, Sigilif. He's based on the Nazca lines, but they took that and they turned it into, like, I like it that they're like they looked at, like, what people drew. I don't know what, forgive me for being ignorant, but I don't know what ancient culture drew the Nazca lines. Are they in Mexico? They're somewhere in Central or South America, and I truly don't know. Maybe people don't know. Maybe mysterious lines. I don't know shit about the Nazca lines, but I know that they're cool, and maybe they were drawn by aliens. I don't know. But I like that he's like, clearly it was like a bird, is like what the ancient peoples tried to depict. But it just looks so bizarre that I like that they took that and they were like, that's now an animal. Like, that's the Pokemon. And then they colored in, like, what it should look like. And I think I'm gonna move him up, actually. I'm gonna put him right here. Well, it's only one space, but that's still pretty good. And then they gave him, like, these almost sort of look like, he looks like, he in design, in colors, and even I think he evokes kind of that, like, they're in Peru. Did the Incans draw that then? I think the Inca lived in Peru. I don't know. But he kind of has the colors of that too, like these, again, I don't want to say tribal patterns, because that seems a little insensitive, but you guys get me, right? I think he's neat. I like that a lot. He's cool. All right. There's a more insensitive Pokemon in here, I think, or a more potentially insensitive one, I think, in here. But again, the America was the vibe here. So, like, most of the time, mostly they went for, like, the United States, but Peru is part of the Americas. So I think it's cool that we got, like, a Pokemon like that, kind of. Okay. And then these guys, I think I like them less. The Nazca peoples, that's mysterious. But I think these guys are maybe still A. Yamask might be B. He's kind of cool, though. I'd like, I think he's sort of in the similar vein as these guys. I think I like him the most of them. I don't know why he's so sad. He's got kind of like a Duskull vibe. Yamask is one of those ones that has, like, a really fucked up Pokedex entry. I don't know exactly what it is off the top of my head, but it's like that he like carries around the face of like the person that he was when he was alive or something insane. I don't know, man. It's fucked up. And then Cough Egregious is probably lower A. Put him maybe at the bottom of A. But he's neat too. And Mummy is a cool ability for sure. Yeah, I like him. I just don't think like he's just like kind of a sarcophagus. I think these hands coming out are his most interesting element. But he's pretty cool. And I like that you can see like the little face of Yamask is like in, it's still here. It's like right in this little part. It's like embedded in the head of his sarcophagus. Okay. Then we got the fossils. The one of whom I like the most is Arkin. And he's probably near the cuties at the top. Maybe, I think I'm going to move Levani up. Maybe next to Lillipup or below. Yeah, I think they're all right. I like these guys less. I'll put Archeops in. Archeops is maybe here. These guys are cool. I don't think that. Like, I don't. But this is. I guess there wasn't a. Was there a flying? I guess our Aerodactyl is. Aerodactyl is more like a pterosaur, even though he doesn't look anything like a pterosaur. But these guys are clearly based on Archaeopteryx, which is a cool animal. Was a cool animal, and so are these guys. And they have a funny. This guy has a funny ability, where he's just like YOLO mode. Yeah, and Arkin I just think is cute. He's just like a cool little fossil bird guy. What the fuck is this? Guys, Earthworm Jim. That's some boomer shit. Look at me appreciating Gen 5. I'm not a boomer. Earthworm Jim is some shit only for the boomers, dude. Alright, and then the reason I like these guys less is that even though they're fossils, and I mean there were big giant fossil turtles, and they do like look stony and armored, they also just sort of look like turtles. And so I don't think that's that interesting compared to the other fossil Pokemon, which are all like extinct animals. You know, we still have turtles. But I think I'm gonna put them in B. I think Caracosta, maybe around these other kind of big guys. I'm gonna move Gigalith up actually, putting him here. And then what's this one? Tortuga. He can be like here. I wish turtles were real. We still have turtles, and God bless. I love that we still have turtles. Especially sea turtles like this. But as one of the two fossils for this game, I'm not as into them. But they're cool. Alright, next. I have two tortoises. Hee hee. Hey, I love that, Will. And I like tortoises. Go see when I put Torkoal in the Vamer tier on the Gen 3 list. Hee hee. Alright. Trubbish. Yeah, he's going straight to S. What a cute little guy. Doofy little cutie. Where do I put him? We said Scolipede is at the bottom. I think Scolipede's still at the bottom. Doofy little cutie. This is not, I would not compare this to Oshawott. I would not compare him. But this one is ugly. Like, to me, this one is ugly cute, I think, for sure. I don't want to pat him on the head because I think my hand would be coated in Sluish gunk after doing so. But I want to pat him on the head. He's a little rascal. Yeah, and I like that his broken garbage overflowing out of his broken trash bag is his arms, kind of. And then Garbodor, Garbodor is insane. This is an insane design. This thing is wild. This is the sound Garbodor is making all the time. So, let's see. I think he's low A, probably. Oh! He looks like he exists in a realm of pain. His whole life is pain to him. I'm gonna put him here. The trash bag has exploded out the top. It's exploded out the bottom. His left hand looks like he's gonna pump gas. Yeah, and his right hand looks like he's like, he is just a poor, pitiable creature. I might put him at the bottom of A, actually. But he's neat. I think he's cool. Yeah, his skin has exploded open, and he's like an Akira monster. I think he's like a Tetsuo at the end of Akira. That's right, or is it Kaneda? Not the one the one who is Akira, like the Akira from Akira, the one who transforms. It's Tetsuo, right? He's got that kind of vibe, and I like that. Spoilers for fucking Akira, I guess. All right. Should we pick another anchor point? Let's go anchor point Alomomola. Anchor point Emolga, maybe. I don't know. Anchor points are just fake. They're just for me to be made up. Alright. Anchor points are just fake anyway. Okay. Do you remember that these were some of the first Pokemon revealed for this gen? Zoroark, was he the first, or was it Victini? It was like one of those two, right? These were really early reveals. Yo, yes. Yes. Ugh. It. My favorite franchise. Fuck Gen 8. Fuck Game Freak for pulling it down. I think Victini was one of the first ones, though. Okay. Alright, Zoroark is... They're probably both about A. Okay. I think I like Zorua more. Zoroark is a little edgy. I might leave him at the bottom of A. I think I like him less than Garbodor. And I'm gonna move Zoroark. He's kind of similar to Snivy in vibe for me. Maybe put him here. I'm moving Sandile above. He's around here. Maybe here. Move Drillbur down to here. I'm making another. This is what always happens. I form a cutieboys.biz. Zorua is just a little cute fox thing. I like it. It's nice. And then Zoroark. I think this is a really cool gimmick Pokemon. The ability is really cool. It's funny. It's like a funny it's a sneaky Toshinden to play on your foes. But other than that, I think he is neat looking, but I think he's a little too edgy for me. Okay. The gimmick is awesome though. Really cool idea. Alright, I think some people might get mad at me in the next upcoming couple Pokemon. There might be some head scratchers. I think we may be coming upon a Parasect, a certified Parasect moment. But not yet. These guys are both good. I think maybe... what to do with them? Let's move them up to A. Which one do I like more? Because Cinccino is so beautiful, but I honestly think that Minccino, I maybe like more. I'm gonna put him... They might both be S. They're neat. I'm gonna put him lower. This one lower, though. Yeah, these are both really solid. The thing I remember the most about Minchino, who I'm actually moving up. Looking at him now, he's adorable. He's cute. I'm putting him here. Cinchino's gonna stay there. Put you above you also. Well, no, I like Okay. Hisweepa. Yes, Minchino's thing is that this tail is like a feather duster, and he just he I don't know. My favorite Pokemon thing to come out in like the last 2 years was the Poketoons animated shorts, which are now being dubbed. So if you don't like watching shit with subtitles, incorrect, but if you don't like watching shit with subtitles, I say definitely go watch them. They're just cute little vignettes about like people living with Pokemon. They're about 10 minutes, maybe are the longest ones. The first one is pretty long, but the other ones are a lot shorter. Some of them are really short, like a couple minutes long. There's one really nice one, though, where like this little girl goes to stay at her grandparents' house, and they have Pokemon who like take care of the house. Like the house's power is like the Pokemon like work with them to take care of the house. And the hero of that one is Slugma. You really should watch the sub, because the little girl, when she wants to meet Slugma, but Slugma's shy. He's always hiding in the pipes because he like warms the stove and he like helps them with the heating and stuff in the house. But she wants to meet Slugma, so the whole time she's like Magu Magu, which is Slugma's Japanese name is like Mag, or is like how it's spelled. But it's really good. But also Minchino's in that one and he's Sweepa. That's what I was getting at. It's cute. And this one's cool too. I know people really like that this one has Skill Link, and I don't think this is the best Skill Link candidate, honestly. Oh my god, you're so loud. I don't think this is the best Skill Link candidate, kind of. Like, if you're talking about just gameplay-wise. But I think it was the first one to have Skill Link, so I think that's what people like about it. But I like it. Okay. Who saw it coming? Did you guys know? Let's move these all at the same time. You're in S2. Maybe. This song is just so distracting to me right now. I'm moving Scraggy up. Scrafty. Okay, now Gothita. These ones are like down. Maybe these are like the high B. And then this one is like low B, and then this one is like low B too, probably. All right, I think a lot of people really like this one a lot, and a lot of people really don't like this one. But I've always thought Gothitelle was like way cooler than Reuniclus. I'm actually gonna move him like. I think I like him around Cinchino tier, where like I like them and I appreciate them, but they're just not a favorite to me. But Reuniclus is still good. This song is so distracting to me. Can you shut up? Shut up! Shut up! All right. This is driving me insane. All right, Gothitelle. This was the Pokemon that wear clothes. I think this was the episode of the Dex where they invented Pokemon that wear clothes. Was Gothitelle. And I don't think that Gothitelle is really supposed to be wearing clothes. I think this is its body. But it's the whole thing about this Pokemon is that it's supposed to be high fashion. Which I just think is interesting. I like it. I think it's a very bizarre, very strange, weird-looking Pokemon. But you could see someone walking up to the Met Gala dressed like this, and I just think that's neat. I really, really like it. I think it's super, super cool. Like these ones I like less because these are kind of like the goth Lolita like look. Which I think Gothita is this one. It's still pretty cute. Gothorita I'm gonna put down here maybe. I'm gonna put it below Duocean actually. I'm gonna keep. Can you stop? I'm gonna keep Solosis down here, but I'm just gonna keep him at the bottom of B because look at his face. He's sort of perfect. And then Gothita is like maybe by these kind of cuties. Maybe here. 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 Yeah, here. Yeah, like these ones are kind of goth, like, but like the very, very, very traditional goth where they're like, you know, it's Lolita is like the style. But this one is not, I don't think. This one looks to me like it's like a runway model or something. And I just think that's neat. I just really like it. It's a cool design. And then Reuniclus, I think, is more approachable, kind of. But he's like a cell, right? So it's like, this is like the single cell. And then here he's split, and then he splits a little bit more. And he turns into like a little like bunny cell. I don't know. The mitochondria is the powerhouse of the cell. He's cute though. I think that this is cool as like a psychic Pokemon because he's like, I imagine that he's like in like the goop around him, like the cell goop, is like held up by his psychic energy. I think kind of that's how I always imagine it. Yeah, Lisa should have been psychic and she should have had this one. I think. Yeah, F with no J. Shoutouts. All right, that's good. I'm so glad we've escaped that song. I will take Mother 3 Game Boy Advance sound font over. That song felt like it was inside my brain. It felt like it was echoing and bouncing off the inside of my skull. All right, Ducklet. Hello, neighbor. These guys are doing the same move. Would be nice to Ducklet. Swanna, hello, neighbor. Putting Swanna here. Yeah, Ducklet's pretty cute, but I feel like there's so many ducks. Archin's doing the same thing. No, he's not here. He's kind of given more like a more shy hi. Like, hello. He's given like a little hi. These guys are like, hello, neighbor. I don't really dislike either of them, but I don't love either of them. Yeah, Ducklet is cute. He's just like a little goofy guy. He's the ugly duckling, and then he evolves into the beautiful swan. I'm actually moving Swanna up. I think I like them. They're kind of the bottom of B for me. Swanna looks pissed. Swanna's like, well, what the fuck do we have here? But I like that it's like this. It's got these things on its head, which I think are like they sort of have to do with ballet, like Swan Lake. I think is sort of the vibe, but it's not like a dancer. I think if it was like a dancing swan, then that would elevate it. But it's just like it's that design stuff, but just on this fucking bird, kind of. Ducklet, we're leaving C. And Ducklet kind of doing alright, yes. Alright, yeah. Hey, they're waving to each other from across the tier. Alright. Keep moving, keep moving, keep moving. See, you guys were worried for nothing. I'm not a boomer, come on. Alright. But then I think it falls off a little bit for a while. But not yet, not yet. These guys aren't bad designs either. But I definitely think that the people lump this one and Trubbish together and as like, well, they used to, as like examples of bad design. And even though I wasn't super hot on this game when it came out, and again, I still liked it, I didn't love it. I'd never have thought either of those were bad, but I like this line less for sure. I think they're all sort of about a B for me. We also have more Mother music here. Vanillite, I think, is maybe the one I like the most. He's cute. I'm gonna put him like here, maybe. And I'm moving Throw and Sock down. I don't know what had them that high. And I'm moving these monkeys down too. Ducklet and Swanna get to live a little bit more. That looks more right. Yeah, inspired the Castelia cone, which is kind of cool. This one I think I like the least. I think he's a C. He's kind of funny though still. Here. And then Vanillux is like... I can tell that this is... Watch it not be Kirby. This sounds so goddamn much like Kirby. Yeah, I was like, there's no way in the world this is not Kirby. But I didn't know the name. It's just that intro measure. I was like, yeah, of course. All right. Yeah. They're what do you want me to say about them? They're literally ice cream cones. I like that this one has one of those like Pirouel or whatever you call those things. Those good ass. Nami's eating one on the ice cream cone on the color spread of the One Piece calendar that I'm looking at right in front of me here. You know, those things that you put in ice cream. It like has one. It's like an ice tube though. I like it. All right. These are A for sure. You're higher though. Sawsbuck, you might be like low S. Or at the very least you're like high, like very high A. This was another one that Sizz had on the Nuzlocke team. It was Lil Kicks. You know what? I'm putting Sawsbuck #1 at the top of A. Because this game this game was like anybody who comes from Connecticut who always brags about how they have seasons. That's what these Pokemon were inspired by. There's different Pokemon here are inspired by different parts of the United States, and Deerling and Sawsbuck are inspired by Connecticut. That's my goal. I just love seasons. So this game had seasons. And this is the one Pokemon that like is cool. Like this sort of adds the coolness to that kind of. Where the antlers, which are things that change seasonally for deer in real life, change foliage in the season. It's a very cool concept for a Pokemon, and I really like it. I actually think I'm gonna move Sawsbuck up. I'm moving him above Scolipede, just thinking about that. If you can take that real world biology and tie it into like a type or like an idea or like a theme or something, that's what sells me on it. And then Deerling is just a little cuta. He's just a baby. I really like the baby deer, la 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 la. And it's cool that it learns like fighting moves and stuff. All right. Okay. I know there are a lot of Emolga fans out there. Sadly, he's only A, you guys. A is so low. He's about an A for me. I don't like him like I like Pachirisu. And I don't think I like him like as much as Dedenne either. But he's a little cutie, so he's about an A. He's a flying squirrel. And flying squirrels are cute. And I don't know, he's just cute. But I get the white, yellow, and black to me, I don't think it looks as nice as some of the other Pikachu clones. But he's still up here among some other good guys. Like he's above some other guys I really like, so he's good. Squirrel Jam, we had him on the team. Hilarious nickname. All right. Carablast, you're like Roggenrola kind of too, actually. You're so nothing, dude. I'm moving him here, and I'm moving Liepard down to D. Put him up there with his best friend Seuss. That moves him up above a lot of guys I like more than him, kinda. But I don't mean to be mean to him. Remember in Pokemon Snap when he fly ya? I'm so stupid, dude. I like him. He's cute. I don't like him like that much. Of the Pikachu clones, he doesn't stick out that much to me. I meant in Pokemon, did I say in Pokemon Snap? In new Pokemon Snap, he's really cute. You look up and he's just like sitting in a little tree looking at you, and then he glides down over past you in the first level. It's magical. It's a magical moment. It makes you feel like you're in the Pokemon world. Did I put Carablast? Carablast is nothing, but he's going, kind of. He's like the Snackanet. All right, an Escavalier is neat. Can I just rank these guys too? This one is actually called Excelgor Bob Video Games. You fool. Shelmet I like a lot more. He's making a little... He's making a... He's gonna give... I want to give him a kiss, like Gulpin. I'm putting him there. And, I think these guys are both very neat. I think we're even keeping along the trend of cool bugs still. I don't think we've had a bug miss yet. Other than, I mean, these guys are just the vehicle to cooler things. I'm going to put them both in A. But I don't know where, so I'm just going to put them at the bottom right now. There's a lot of Pokemon in this game. Alright. I think I like Excelgor more. They're both low A. This might actually be perfect. This might be right where I want them. And Excelgor above Escavalier. Yeah. I like it. Remember how Voltorb looked like a Pokeball? I think these ones are more interesting than Voltorb for sure. I think these are done better than Voltorb and Electrode, maybe. It's weird that they would look like Pokeballs. Maybe the ancient Pokeball, though, like, well, you know, we know the ancient Pokeball were made out of apricorns, and we also know that there was an apricorn Voltorb too. So that's weird now. But maybe like the design of the Pokeball was inspired by the pattern on, like the Pokeball we know today with the red and white was inspired by the pattern on Fungus and Amoonguss. Fungus I like more. He's maybe like low A. Maybe he's here. We keep lowering the A. And Amoonguss is probably high B. He's maybe here. Well, no. Looking at what we got. Yeah. He's cool. They're just mushrooms that have Pokeballs on them. Amogus. Alright. Yeah, but Sis, Fungus is a little fella. Yeah, I mean, I guess I get what Sis is saying. Like, Voltorb. But what is Voltorb, though? Like, was he created? Is he just like a weird... He's like a machine, right? I guess he's just a creature. I don't know. Don't think too much about it. Fungus is like more natural, whereas Voltorb feels like he's like mechanical. But they just wanted to do the item surprise thing again. Because Gen 5 is Gen 1 again. I don't know why the Zoomers hate it. Or I don't know why the Boomers didn't like it and the Zoomers did. See, it rhymes. It's like poetry. Okay. I wish that this had both the Frillishes, because I like the girl one more, but I also don't dislike any of them. I'm going to put Jellicent in S. Lower, though. He's probably like right here. He's probably a little higher. Here, maybe? Yeah, Sis, I was taking the tags away, and I was like, I'm leaving that one. And then Frillish. He's like a B. Maybe here. Here. Frillish is cute, but Frillish is not that. It's not like a lot, really. But yeah, Mr. Pringle, the male Jellicent, and then I like the Mrs. Potato Head female Jellicent too. I just think they're neat. I think this one is maybe getting a little bit of a boost out of its, like, not out of its design, but out of its, like, build. Because I think it's just a really cool defensive, like, Pokemon. Being ghost type and water, being bulky, having cursed body. Like, it's just, I don't know, it's just special stat-wise really strong, and it's fun to use. And I don't think this would have been this high, it would have been an A tier, but I recently had one on a Nuzlocke team, and it's just a really good defensive Pokemon in a cool way. Alright. What do I do with this fish? What do I do with this fish? What can I do for fish? Well, you know what they say, cast a wide net and you'll get the views. But I don't want the views, I want this fish. I'm probably gonna put it here. Guys, Pokemon's my favorite of all time. Yeah, I don't know. Alomomola, whatever. I know everybody was like, why doesn't it evolve from Love Disc? And I'm kind of like that too. The Pokemon that this is, or the animal that this is based on, which is the ocean sunfish, is just a hilarious, really funny, derpy, cool animal. But they made this one just like a heart. I don't know. I feel like it's a missed opportunity for the ocean sunfish. That should be like the Psyduck or like the Stunfisk of this game, not Stunfisk. Stunfisk shouldn't exist, and Alomomola should be a Stunfisk. That's what I think. I'm moving him below Palpatine. Alright. These guys, I know that when I say cool bugs, these guys are like the ones I think people pop into most people's heads. And while I do like them, I think they're both S. I don't think they're my favorite of the cool bugs. But above Scolipede for Galvantch. Galvantch is kind of... Yeah, I think right here in the appreciate and really like, but not like favorite. And then Joltik, he's like... He might, you know what, Scolipede was the bottom of S for so long, but I think I like Joltik a little bit less. Yeah, Joltik is minuscule. This is the one I would have in my shirt pocket. But yeah, this Bug Electric and it's like it's just reads. It's kind of cute and it's kind of scary and it's kind of cool. This is one of the most Pokemon I've ever seen. Yeah, this gen shook a lot of things up with typings. Yeah, Bug Electric, and then we got like we have a Bug Fire later on. There are definitely some other cool ones too that I'm not thinking about. Yeah, Bug Electric. All right. This thing was the scourge of Wi-Fi battles in Gen 5. And depending on the format, I think for a while after that, too. I don't like them. Ferroseed is nothing at all. I like it worse than Basculin. But it's not, like, repulsive like these guys. We've gotten, like, 3 Mother 3s, like, tonight. We've gotten a bunch of Mother 3. And then Ferrothorn, I think, is only a little bit better. I'm going to put him above Watchog. Alright. I don't really like these guys that much either. They're like all C. Which one do I like the most? Can you guys combo to Tough Zombeat? I think this one might be Tough Zombeat. Those fills sound like it could be. But I guess it would probably be labeled that way. Maybe this is the easier Zombeat. Alright. These guys are like all C. Yo! Will! It's him! The Metallic Madler's Revenge! My energy is back. My smile restored. Everybody's deep rag rave if you have it. There he is. My energy restored, but now I have like I can do nothing but bop. This is the opposite of that fucking that Monkey Ball song, but it's given me the same energy. So I'm just gonna wordlessly place Clink and Clink Clang. All right. You're like the least memorable. Like why is there a clang? What is clang? Clang is here. Clang's above Bastion, and Clang's above Watchog. Why is clang? It should just go from Clink to Clink Clang. Like, why did this need to be a 3 Pokemon stage? A 3-stage line? Everybody always asks how is Clang, but nobody asks why is Clang in existence. Maybe if I used one day, my opinion would shift. Actually, I'm putting them lower. I'm moving Timber down. I don't like the look Timber is giving me. Carablast is he's staying though. All right. Yo. I'm being haunted by the visions of me in like 3 years when I've played them all. Unless I think Danganronpa is absolute trash and I never go back to it. Yo, there you go, sis. Stay tuned for our new emotes, Snackamano and Sis16 Kuma, you guys. We're making them. What is this, the haunted Danganronpa? Why are we suddenly haunted on Danganronpa now? Snack, you gotta finish this before 10, dude. We said 9:30. All right. This is a Halloween party. Okay. I think everybody got a little burned by this line. And I'll tell you why. Because even though this was not true at this point, because Sableye still did not have any weaknesses, I think everyone picked Electros just because they saw that it was a mono-electric type with Levitate, right? Isn't that why we all picked it? Because we're like, oh man, that's cool. And it is cool, but it's like, oh, now that means it's not weak to anything. But it doesn't learn any. It's a physical attacker is the thing, and physical electric types have a hard time. It also takes really long to evolve, which we haven't talked about yet. But we'll get there with some of these guys. It's one of the problems of this gen, especially in hindsight, especially as these Pokemon left Unova and went to other lands. But Electros, I think, is all right. I'm gonna put him in C. He might be here. He's a lamprey, which is just sort of a gross animal. But just because you're a gross animal doesn't mean that you're not a cool animal. And I think he's kind of cool. These guys, though. All right, well, what the fuck is this one even called? Electric? Yeah, and its 3D model is I think what I thought was that it was funny that it looks like it has little flippin' eel feet and like hands, but in the 3D, and once they went to 3D, they like actually really levitate, and it like swims through the air. And I don't think that looks good either. I think he's back on his feet now, though. I think we've gotten confirmation, maybe? Someone who at one point was levitating, we've seen in the Gen 9 trailers, is now back on the ground. So I think they've done away with that. I feel like it was Electros, but maybe I'm wrong. All right, but these guys, this one is just ugly. He's below Basculin. And then this one is like a little bit better, but this one I have a weird phobia of. Where, okay, you know those stories of like, in like the Amazon, like the guy who's pissing into the river and the fish swims up his piss stream and burrows itself into the guy's urethra, which I don't think is actually possible. I think that's like an urban legend. But it sounds excruciating, and when I look at Tynamo, I think Tynamo is gonna swim up my piss stream and burrow into my urethra. So, not great. Not a great look. Not a good first impression. I'm actually putting him here. I don't want him anywhere near my urethra. Look at his little chomping mouth. It looks like he's like, ang, 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 ang. He's just gonna fucking like, ooh. Stupid reason to not like a Pokemon. Okay. LGM and BHM. They ruined the Sizzlocke too. They almost destroyed our friendship. No, they're not very good. I'm gonna put them at like the bottom of C. I'm gonna put BHM at the bottom of C. LGM is a little bit cute. Maybe I'll put him next to these guys. I don't really like them. Yeah, I think they're forgettable too, which is weird because they are like they sort of are supposed to be like aliens, right? So you'd think I would like them, but I don't. Yo. Okay, we got some more. We're kind of coming back into goods now, but then it goes bad, and then it gets good, and then it goes bad again. It's that desert stretch that's just like kind of on top of the world. Once you get to Chargestone Cave, they start to fall off more again. They didn't want any pecan sandies. Okay, let's put Lampent first. He's probably high B. He's kind of like Yamask, but I like it more. Actually, I like him a lot. I'm putting him here. He's... I don't know. I think he's... I like his... He like swish... He looks like he's gonna be like woo woo woo, and I don't know. He's cool. And then these guys are great. Litwick I think is gonna be high A, and then Chandelure is low S. Chandelure is like, again, he's next to the guys I respect, but aren't that like an all-timer favorite for me. I'm gonna move Jellicent above them actually though. Yeah, Litwick is just a little guy. I'm moving it. He's not... I don't like him more than... Maybe he's... here. Or... here. Yeah, that looks better. Yeah, Litwick's just a little cutie. He's just like a cute little guy. This is, again, alright, Ghost Fire. Another cool type. When was the time you'd seen Ghost with anything other than, like, again, Poison or Dark? And now we're taking those, like, it's been 4 whole games. And now we finally have, like, a Ghost that's... we've got Ghost Water and Ghost Fire. Finally Ghost with, like, something else interesting. Yeah, peak Spookymons. Chandelure I've used once in a playthrough, and I wasn't thrilled with it. I think I maybe thought it would be better, but it's still pretty alright. And I just think it looks cool. It's aesthetically, it's peak. Forever bring them back into games because they are cool. Yeah, for some reason, yeah, glass cannons I just don't. I don't know. I don't like them. I don't like to play with them. I prefer more like bulky or. You gotta do something else for me, I feel like. I get frustrated when Pokemon get KO'd all the time. And I don't think it's fast. I don't think it's that fast is the problem. Because this guy's a glass cannon too, but he's at least got HP. I don't know. But this one has good defensive typing, so whatever. Who cares? Alright. Okay. That was a good anchor point, I think. Why don't we just make the anchor point on this one the end? It's funny that these guys are here. They're like so much further up in the decks than these guys. Because they aren't the pseudo-legendaries. But again, like another cool Gen 5 thing. It's like, they ain't gotta just be one dragon. You can have another dragon that's better and evolves way earlier. And that's what Axew's line is. I like them more than Hydreigon. But we got like Fracture is like, he's like a C. Fracture is like, I think this is Hollow Knight. Fracture is maybe here. Yeah. He's alright. And then I'm putting all the Kingomons in like the same place in A, kinda. Axew is like trying to figure out which cutie boy I like him more than, which will help me. Maybe here. I want to give him a hug. He got little. He looks. He's coming in. He looks like he is toddling in for a hug, and I would give him one. I would accept him. I would accept him. I would. He would receive a hug from me. And then Haxorus is cool too. I think I'm gonna put him maybe towards the top of A. Let's see here, maybe. Yeah, I don't have like a ton to say about this line, but I think they're cool looking dragon guys. They're tough guys. I don't know, is there a game that has Axew at the very beginning? Because if there is, one day I'll use him on it. I would like to be able to catch Axew at the beginning of a game, because then it's gonna feel like you're progressing through the game, kind of. Because he doesn't evolve super early. He does evolve earlier than a lot of these Gen 5 Pokemon. I don't think he's in Alola. I know Bagon you can get early in Alola. Yo, guys. Based. Alright, here's one of the biggest fall-offs of all time. Where's Zebra? If Zebra was here, I would grief him. This is Xenoblade 2, by the way. If Zebra was here, I would be like, Zebra, yoo-hoo. Coming up next? Alright, this is one of the world's biggest fall-offs. Because Beartic is like... He's like in the Liepard zone to me. I really don't like this guy now looking at him. I'm moving him below. Top of D. We'll put him. He, like a polar bear Pokemon could be cool. But Beartic's not cool. But Cubchoo is precious. I'm gonna put him next to Joltik. Above though. Yeah. Yeah, Cubchoo's great. Okay, but Snack, Timber Flippa in D tier, I think. Hugsworth it is. Yeah, Cubchoo is one. He's just super cute, but also I have a soft spot for characters that have snotty noses because I was a snot-nosed little kid. So the fact that he's got that is cute to me too. I relate to him. Cryogonal is like the most C I've ever seen. He's like the bottom of C. He might be worse. Because like, what is there to him? But I think if I found myself doing like a challenge run or something and I had to use him, I would like him. I'm putting him here. Bottom of C. Whose signature is this? Is it Get? It's not. I guess it's not Gets's signature, but I think Gets has a Cryogonal, right? It's weird, dude. I don't know. Is it Bryson? I thought Bryson's was Beartic. I don't remember. The last time I played a Gen 5 game, Bryson is not a gym leader, so. Yo, what's up, Turn of the Drew? Yeah, Chugga, I think that's funny that Chugga used Cryogonal. From what I remember, it did not turn out like he wanted it to. Like, I think he was even kind of disappointed with it. But whatever. It's a fun pick. It's a funny thing for him to pick. Okay. Stunfisk. I'm not a Stunfisk fan. I think he's also maybe kind of here. He feels like the Magikarp without Gyarados of this game, kind of. You don't like the seed? The seed sucks. The seed is a Mahjong tile. Which I'm not saying sucks, but the seed is like if I had an emote of the seed, I would post him when I didn't know what to say. Okay. But now I think we've got cool guys coming up again. Yeah, that's what I think the seed is. Yeah, I think the Galarian Stunfisk is better than the Unova one too. I think it's there's a funny element to that one at least. Stunfisk is like, what is it? Is it that you step on him and it electrocutes you? Is that what he's supposed to? Is that his joke? I don't know. He's weird. Yo. Oh yeah, Mr. Blitz. I had one of these on my Nuzlocke of White 2, but only because I needed a team filler at the very end of the game. And that's the only place you get Mienfoo and Mienshao, which is really, really disappointing because I think they're great. I'm going to put him in S and Fu maybe in A. He's got a Duat vibe. Not as much, though. Putting him here. I would love to get this early into a Pokemon playthrough and then use it the whole way. Apparently, it's pretty early in Gen 6, so maybe I'll use it in that. Maybe I'll get a chance when I do a Nuzlocke of that game. Because I'm going through all of them. I'm going to put Mienfoo next to Lillian. I really like it. I really like it's like a Kung Fu fighting thing, and it has these like the long Kung Fu sleeves. It's just neat. Cool Pokemon. I wish it wasn't at the very end of the game. And also, I think Mienfoo evolves at like level 50 or something insane into Mienshao. Alright, Dredagon is like a C. Not cool, really. Better than Fracture? Put him right next to Fracture. He's too spiky. Next. We had in the Sizzlock though, we had a really, really funny bit about Dredagon where we made this whole like idea, like this cool move set for it. Because I think Rough Skin is the ability that it has. And then we also, I think we gave it the Rocky Helmet too. And then we gave it like a stall set. And then it died instantly. We needed a space filler. We needed a team filler. We were at the very end of the game. And we were like, yo, let's go. I think its name was Reptaisha. We were like, yo, how about Reptaisha? This could be so cool for us. And then she died instantly. She died in the very first battle after we went into Victory Road. So Reptaisha never got to fly. Otherwise, I would maybe think it was fine. Okay. This guy's hitting the whoa. I think I like this one more than Golurk. The Cutie Boy line is bustling on this game. A though? Probably B. Golett. Golett. Here maybe? Golurk is maybe here? They're cool. But there's so many fucking Pokemon in this game, dude. He's like a Titan. He's like the, isn't there like a statue of like a giant or something that has a big hole in its chest and it's like stapled across like that? I think that's a real world inspiration too for Golurk. But off the top of my head, I don't know. And then Golett, I just saw a picture they did on Big Think Dimension where they were talking about wearing him in a harness, like in a baby harness. And that's funny because that's always what I thought he looked like too. He looks like you would carry him around like sitting on the front of you as like a little baby. He's kind of cute though. Okay. These guys are also super cool and also super unavailable. Bisharp, is he S? Might be high A. I'll put him next to Haxorus. They're kind of in that same zone of like edgy cool guy. And Pawniard I like too. I'm gonna put him in maybe towards the top of B. He can be here. I guess we never moved these three, but they're just such a clump to me that I think that they're fine right where they are. We never split up the starters, and I'm just gonna leave them this way. They're like one amorphous blob of fine. Where did I put? Yeah, this seems good for Bisharp. Dark Steel, cool typing. He goes from a pawn to a bishop. Bisharp should have an ability where, like, you know how the bishop can like get behind enemy lines? That's sort of his role in chess. Bisharp should have an ability like that. He should have like Shadow Sneak or something. Does he? I don't think he does. I didn't know what this was until I now know it's Splatoon. I heard that riff. That 5-note little riff, and I was like, oh, so this is Splatoon now. Okay. Bouffalant. I like him a lot, actually. He's A. Bouffalant, maybe he's pretty close to like Crustle and Maractus. Afro Buffalo Soldier. I'm moving him up. I don't even know why I'm moving him up. Let's put him. Yeah, that's good. A is good. I'm putting Sandile up a little. Moving Sandile here. Yeah. The Boof. He's boofing. I've seen Bouffalant. I've seen Bouffalant so many times because I restarted the first level of Pokemon Snaps, new Pokemon Snaps, so many times, and he's the first Pokemon in that level. I've seen everything Bouffalant can do in that game. I like the Boof. I wish that this would appear in a game where it's like early enough that I would want to use it for like the whole game. Because like Tauros, I think I would be cool to just catch this and like I don't care that he doesn't evolve. He's just a strong, normal physical attacker. Just catch him and run with him the whole game. And in Tauros, you can do that with, I mean not the whole game, but you can get him pretty early in Johto. I don't know, you can get Bouffalant pretty early. Okay. I'm gonna kind of scatter shot some of the rest of these last guys. Volibye is like the worst of these birds. She's maybe here. Mandibuzz I actually like the most of them. I think Mandibuzz looks really gnarly and nasty and mean. I'm gonna put her next to these other edgy guys, kind of. I think Mandibuzz is really cool. I want a game where you can get this one. I don't think I've ever gotten one. I've always gotten a game where you can get Rufflet and not Volibye. And so I've always wanted to use this Pokemon, but I've never had the chance. But I just like I think vultures are really cool animals, and I just like this one. Braviary is also cool. Thinking of putting him in like low A. I think he's maybe a little offensive. Cuz he's clearly like a Native American brave. He's got the headdress and USA colors. But giving him USA colors and then making him a Native American, it's fishy. That's fishy territory, I think, for sure. But he's sort of the American Pokemon, I guess. I don't know, man. I'm putting him below Garbodor, but above this guy. And then Rufflet's just kind of cute. Let's put him low 8, right next to Fungus. Rufflet's cute, too. You wouldn't say? I think this is red, white, and blue, right? He's got blue on his tail feathers. This is sort of purple. And he's got some blue up here also. I wouldn't say... No, this right here, this is blue. This here is sort of like... I wouldn't say black, but sort of a purple underneath. But this thing on the tip of his tail is definitely blue. So it goes red, white, blue on the tail feathers. And I think he's got blue on the front of his head too, but this is a very small picture. It's hard to see. I could be wrong about that. All right. Durant. Durant is so nothing. There's so many Pokemon in this game. Is he D though? I just don't care about Stunfisk. I'm moving him to D. No. Durant's the top of D. Durant's like the one not cool bug, kind of. I don't think he's not D, he's C. I don't think he's not cool. I just don't think he's cool. But I like Heatmore. Heatmore's like in the B zone for me. I think that as a pair, they're lame, but I think Heatmore on his own is neat. Let's figure out where he goes. Maybe like here. I don't like love him, but he's cool. He's like he's a fire. I like the fire anteater that licks up the 4 times weak insect is like the vibe they're going for, right? But I think Heatmore, just the idea of him is much more interesting than Durant. Who's just like a steel ant, like, you know? But the anteater that has like a tongue made out of fire, and he's got like this like pipe tail thing. I just think he's neat. I like that's nice. I like that. Alright, these guys. I don't not like them. Kevin Durant, good job, Will. I don't not like them. I'm blanking on what this Pokemon's name even is. Hydreigon. Hydreigon, though, he might just be like high B. I don't know. I just don't. He doesn't stick out. He doesn't appeal to me very much. He just isn't that cool. This is a Spectrobe. Yeah. Why did they name a Pokemon after a basketball player? I mean, he's like a durable ant, right? Like that's why. But yeah, I mean, everyone knows Kevin Durant. The jokes were made since the Pokemon came out and will continue to be forever made. And then I think I like Dano the most out of these, but he's still probably in the B zone. Dano's kind of cute. I just put him here. And this one's called Zweilous. I don't know why I was forgetting the one that everybody knows and then not remembering these. Zweilous is like a C for sure. He's maybe here. Zweilous, maybe. Oh, maybe Zwei. Is it like a 2? Oh, it is. Ein. Dino. Ein. And Zwei. It's 1, 2. What's 3 in German? What are we looking at here, sis? That's insane. Spectrobe. LGMC? I don't know. I don't really like LGM. Dre? Oh, perfect. Hey, that's cool. Didn't know that. I always think that Ein and Zwei are left and right in German. LGMC. Ligma C. All right. S tier. Right up here. S tier right here, baby. Actually, here. The funny thing about fire as a type, I feel like there are so many fire types that, like, I don't think about fire as one of my favorite types, but a lot of my favorite Pokemon are fire types. And this is one of my most favorite of them all. Beaten out only by Fire Monkey Man. Volcarona is my favorite bug type of the cool bug gen. And I like that its wings look like sunspots, which I just think, like, okay, this is one of the most visually striking Pokemon I think of all time for me. Just like the black and that, like the black on with the red, it's beautiful. It's gorgeous. This is like one of the, I think this is visually one of the coolest Pokemon. It kind of looks like a flower, but then it also like, yeah, like just the black speckling on the like orange wings that are supposed to look like sunspots. I just think it's super cool. I don't know. I don't really have that much to say about it. I just think it's awesome. I really, really like it a lot. Okay, and then Larvesta is like, why do you even exist, Larvesta? He's like maybe like next to Shelmet, or I don't know. Do I really even like him that much? You know, Will might be onto something. I'm moving LGM up. LGM can be like here. And then Larvesta, let's just move him next to Carablast. Ah! There's not really much to him. He's a little gray. Is he really? Is he gray? I don't know if I think he is. Yeah, he's like almost a legendary, but he's not. But he kind of is, like, because you don't like get Larvesta, right? I mean, I think you can in other games, but in Black and White 1, you find him as a fully evolved Volcarona. He's gray like Lance with a T. All right. And look, here we are at the legendaries. And we always rapid fire blast these because we don't like legendaries, you guys. And some of these legendaries suck shit. These guys are all right. I think a lot of people like these. They call it the Musketeer Trio. And I like Verizon. I like Verizon about a low A. Maybe she's here. She's pretty cool. And I don't like Terrakion. But I don't like hate him. I think he's sort of like a C. Oshawott. And then Cobalion is like a B. Where do I want to put Cobalion? Maybe like in here. Let's put him here. I like him more. Well, I'll put him above the ice cream cone. I like him more than this guy. I like him more than these guys. Yeah, grass fighting is cool. But I don't like Verizon as much as I like Sawsbuck. But they're neat. I'm trying to think of like my favorite trio. I don't think any of them have done like super well. We had like there's always one that's high. Like Articuno was high. And then Suicune was high. None of the Reggies were high. None of the Lake Trio were high. So, like, these guys are a bit of a step up above them, then. Yeah, I know Sawsbuck is grass normal, but I just am saying, like a grass, like, deer kind of, like, thing that also has fighting moves. Like this guy does, even though he's not fighting type. Yeah, the Galarian legendary birds are raw. I like them. I like the Tapus also, who I would call them a trio, even though they're not. So this is Kirby Squeak Squad, right? Yeah. A very mid game. Okay. I wish the Therian forms were on here, because I like some of them, but I don't like the genies. I think Landorus T is kind of cool. I know Landorus T, like, it's not just because of the competitive, where he ruled VGC for ever, still, kind of. But as the genies, boo. I think of the genies, he's my least favorite one. They're like all B. Tornadus is the best. Let's put him above Watchog. Above Clang. Clang, why is Clang? And then Thundurus is kind of in the middle. Tell the story of Big Boheem. Big Boheem. So on the Sizzlock, we caught Thundurus. And we named him Big Boheem. And the idea of Big Boheem was that when our character, whose name was Wheezy D, was at the end of her rope, when she was contemplating like throwing herself off a cliff and ending it all because the Nuzlocke was so full of pain, Big Boheem was gonna like come down and like spirit her up to heaven if she couldn't take it. He was like her out. He was her eject button. And also he named him Big Boheem. And I still say that sometimes. Sometimes I say Big Boheem just because I think it sounds funny. Okay. And let's put the one I don't like here, which is QREM. I think he's like a D. I think I even like him less than the Boheems. I don't like QREM at all, you guys. He's just so lame. Bottom of D. You know what? F. QREM is just so nothing. Like, what is? I get. Were they? I guess they knew that Black and White 2 was already gonna come out. Is like, why is he? Why is he? Why is he more than even why is Clang? Why, Steiner? Why? But then these guys are all right. Let's see. I like Zekrom more. I think they're maybe like low A. Let's put them here. These Excelgor and Escavalier should have been the box Pokemon, the cover Pokemon. These guys should have been the box legendaries. If they were gonna do gray, they really would have had to upgrade QREM because he does not hold a box. Do I want to say anything about them? There was a funny bit on there was a funny bit on Siva Gunner back in the day, where one of the things one of the contributors would always put in was a funny song about this weird guy who wrote this song about how much he loved Reshiram, and it went I love Reshiram, and he was talking about how he wants to get married to Reshiram. And this one guy would like always put it in, like hide it in the remixes. So that's what I think about Reshiram. These guys are alright though. I think I like them more than the Gen 4 ones, which I don't think I did then, but I think I kind of do now. They're fine. Alright. So then next, Keldeo, who's the most My Little Pony ass looking motherfucker of all time. But I like him alright. He's maybe better than this pony. He's like right there. Meloetta is the most mythical Pokemon I can think of. I can't really justify putting her below Electros, though. I'm gonna maybe put her at the top of C. This is the most Celebi looking ass Pokemon I've ever seen. If it's just some little humanoid sprite thing, not into it. And then Genesect transforms into a car. He's like a C. Genesect's like right here. He's below Timple. What's the deal with him? He's so bizarre. Alright, it's good. It's perfect, you guys. It's perfect. What I'm worried about is cutting off the Vamers. Actually, I'm really not worried about cutting off the Vamers. I know exactly where it cuts. A bug they turned into a WMD? That's cool. I don't know anything about this Pokemon. This was the era where I truly stopped caring about mythicals. Because they, like, this is when you had to, like, go to, like, I mean, you always kind of had to go to GameStop to get them, but, like, in the older eras, you would at least see them in a movie or, like, something. And even though Genesect and I think Meloetta and I think Victini, they all are, they are in movies. They do have movies. Was I watching Pokemon movies when this game came out? This was truly when I felt when I never even at all engaged with the anime, where I did engage with it a little bit in Gen 4 still. Again, I was an adult now. I didn't have cable because I didn't have my parents to pay the bills. They were already helping me pay through college. Like, I was, you know, I wasn't living at home. I don't think we had Pokemon. Did we have cable? I think we had cable in one place we lived. I don't know. I wasn't watching Pokemon. Wasn't watching the TV show. So I missed all the legendary like lore from these guys if it wasn't in the games. Yo, epic game. All right. Now we move the best mythical from this game for sure. Victini, who I think he's looking at what we've got here. I know Taryn just wants to talk about him. I think he's like, I think I thought the S tier would shake out a little more than it does. I thought the A tier would shake out a little more because I think I like him more than A. I think he's maybe like here. I don't think it's, yeah, I think that's like looking at what we've got. And I think I'm going to move these two up to S also. Move Sewaddle to S. I don't like Sewaddle as much. I think Kingo just wants to call in every stream. And I'm happy to indulge him. I'll let him do it. But I'm saying, well, we'll see what he has to say. What could he possibly say? If you get a call in, exactly. All right, Kingo, I'm calling the king. I'm calling the king. What the fuck is this? Did someone make a clip today? Oh, the Metallic Madler, raw. The Metallic Madler would be an S tier. Come on. All right, where's the king? Exactly. If you get a call in, why would you not use it? All right, King, you ready for the call? I just realized that Kingo's name on the Puddle Plains Discord is El Grande Padre. Call. The other list could be worth a call in. You don't know. I can't hear Grande Padre. He's not. He's wasting my time, you guys. I'm only 3 hours into this. Come on. The show must go on, King. I'm just kidding. I've wasted all the time. That was the joke I was making. It's that I wasted all my time. But I think we always talk a lot at the beginning. It's not actually 3 hours. Plus, this is a lot of Pokemon to rank, dude. I don't know. I just care so much about all of them. We were right to do Fire Emblem on Friday. And by Friday, I mean last Sunday. But I swear the rest of these we don't. Maybe I'll save. Well, maybe I'll save one. Okay, hold on. King-O. Oh my god, the king. It wasn't meant to be. Victini, no one will ever go to bat for Victini. Because the king was not here. He's left the building.
Hey, can you hear me?
Oh, there's the king.
Okay. All right. Sorry. I don't know what the hell is going on, but I guess I fixed it. Okay. Yeah, no, I really just wanted to abuse my platform. But, I mean, I think can I get Victini higher? It's worth a shot. All right. I've prepared my case. Victini has little wings on his butt.
Yeah.
That's it.
You know, on Billy and Mandy when he goes, "It's a pair of butt wings."
Yeah.
That.
It's Victini. No, he very much everything I think is cool about like modern Pokemon designs and in like especially Gen 5. I think Victini embodies all of that. He has a very striking silhouette. He's got like a little fun or like, you know, mythology with the little apple rabbit thingies.
Yeah.
Cool color palette. Also really cool shiny. If you've never seen it, it's like white and red. So, you know.
Oh, cute.
Yeah, isn't that cute? Yeah, it's really, really.
He's a V for victory.
He's for victory. And I think it would be a victory if he moved just a little higher.
What if because of that I put him at the top of S because of victory?
Oh my god! Listen, I'm not trying to push my luck here. I'm just like, I mean, again, do I really not just kind of want to talk about why he's great? I mean, just look at him. He's got like his little blue eyes. He's the most adorable one. I don't know.
Here's what I'm willing to do.
Got the little fangs.
Here's what I'm willing. I'm willing to move Minccino or Cinccino below Victini and have Sawsbuck move up also.
I don't know how I did that. Okay.
He still moves up a place.
I'm just not sure what I did for Sawsbuck.
I don't know if I want to. I don't know if I like him more than Sawsbuck, but I like him more than Cinccino.
I mean, I get that. I could very and honestly, as I'm like calling in to talk about how much I love a Pokemon that you put in S tier. Meanwhile, I felt slighted many times during this list where I'm like,
yeah, you should have called it for somebody else.
No, what was I gonna do? Like as much as I love a lot of those other guys, I love Victini more, like just enough that I'm like, oh, whatever. I'd throw them all under the bus for him. If I could move him up one place, even it's
well, he moved up one place.
He sure did, I guess.
Some might try to argue that it was a move down, but I call it a move up.
It was. I mean, he's up one more place.
Yeah, he moved up.
Something.
He moved up.
He's got a sack. I don't know. He's got wings on his butt. That's pretty good.
I think the butt wings helps him more than Cinccino. Yeah, definitely.
Okay.
I think the butt wings. I don't think Cinccino has butt wings. So
why do you indulge my madness?
I'll give him that for sure. Easily.
Why do you indulge my madness? I'm like come on. Like
he has V create. What does that do?
It's like I don't know, like
boost your stats or something.
Never gotten to use that move because I've only used like the event Victini, which doesn't.
The event Victini doesn't have V create.
Right? Isn't that weird?
Fuck.
It's bizarre.
He is a cool type though. Fire Psychic.
I really like the event with him too. Which is like one of the few events I've done legit. Because it came like, you know, if you just got the game early, you could go to Liberty Island.
I've never seen it.
You've never seen it?
No. I might have been able to do it when I got I might have been able to do it. I just have never done it.
Yeah. I've also done it recently because I found a copy that had a Liberty Pass.
Oh.
Yeah, that's what I did.
That's fun.
Yeah.
You don't want to know what would be cursed about Victini? What if you so looking at his silhouette here, what if you took this part of the V off and he just had one really long fucking head that went all the way back?
Oh, that's
like cover this. Like, can you see it?
That's stupid. I hate that. It's like
what if he had like a really long fucking head? And then what if you took off his body and his butt wings and he was just like a really long fucking he looks like a tadpole?
I mean, there's that one account that was like peeled Pokemon or whatever.
Yeah, it would be like that.
Uh, I'm sincerely mean when I said, why do you let me get away with this?
Kingo,
Just called in just to be like, fucking this Pokemon rules. Look at him.
thank you for calling in an argument of Victini and Sawsbuck. I appreciate your call in. And I'm glad we've all decided on Victini moving up and nothing, and he moved up. He moved up.
If I ever do a tier list night, just know I will always save a space for you to also just talk about some dumb bullshit.
I'm definitely gonna do it.
2 minutes. You're like, yeah, this will be done in like 20 minutes. Also, let's call in someone obnoxious to fucking.
I think there should be one night where we rank the Kingo Collins, like rank Kingo's arguments. And I feel like Buttwings would like. I think Happy was the best worded argument. Then Hifumi.
Happy, I think I really was like, I was on that one. Hifumi, I feel a little like I should have I almost should have just had a script. I feel like I flubbed.
I think that was still the second best one. Then maybe Victini, and then there was one other one that was really fun. Wait, no, maybe Freeze Man. Freeze Man might be.
Freeze Man, I genuinely turned you around on that.
Freeze Man was a fucking filibuster. It's not what that word means, but
okay.
Thank you, Freeze Man. All right, Kingo. Thanks for calling. I'm moving. Fuck. Anybody else I can decide to move down below him and Sawsbuck? I think this is.
What about Galvantula? I like Galvantula, but like I don't know.
All right, you know what? I'll put Galvantula below Victini too.
Yes. Fuck Galvantula. I actually like Galvantula.
Picking guys from up way higher and moving them down.
Do you not kind of agree?
Yeah, they're pretty close. I mean, again, a lot of the stuff in the S tier is pretty close.
Oh yeah, no, it's
hard to order it all.
I just threw poor Galvantula under the bus.
Victini riding Sawsbuck into battle, trampled over Galvantula's corpse. I want art of that.
Sawsbuck just comes in like the king of the forest. I don't know, guys. He has butt wings.
Isn't he like a funny little guy?
That's really the best argument you can give for any Pokemon.
I agree.
They're a funny little guy.
I agree.
And Victini is that, but he's also the best funny little guy, IMO.
He's a good guy.
I don't know, I just used it. Like, I normally will not use legendaries in playthroughs, but I did the Victini event, and I'm like, I really like this little guy. I'm taking him all the way. And I loved him.
That's raw. The mythicals, I feel you can do that more with than the other guys.
Especially more than, like the box guys who just are really strong. The mythicals are usually, like, very, like, well-rounded. Their, like, stats are just like, yeah, they're just good at things. At most all things. Not every. They're not great, but they're good. I just saw you.
Just do a little organizing, a little housekeeping.
Yeah. I'm not gonna say no.
This is how you listen. This makes sense. This makes sense for us.
Okay. All right. Well, I guess I've done my job. I'm gonna tuxedo mask my way out of here.
All right. Your work here is done.
Bye.
Whee. Yo. This is a Kingo. This is like a Kingo clap also. All right, now to add. Thank you to Kingo for coming in to argue for Victini along with Sawsbuck. It really helped me straighten out the list. All right. I do like Victini though. I think he's. What would I say about him? Probably all the same stuff. He's cute. Again, his head looks like one of those little apple bunny. If you've never seen like a Usagi Ringo, I think is what they're called. And he's V for victory. He like brings luck wherever he goes or something. He's cute, and he's butt wings. All right. Though, don't we think his legs look like a little scrotum? Victini a little scroted. I think that's what the peeled Pokemon was, right? He like really looks like a little ball sack. Yeah. He's scroted with the sauce. All right. Now we got to count. Pixel said that Virizion is 50. Okay. So then let's see. How many is per? If Verizian's 50, then it would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. And then how many was it after 20? Who was 20? Hydreigon? That would be 7. It was, what was it? 73, right? There were 6. Well, I think, well, that's only in B? Would it be here by Yamask? 78. After Goth? Well, okay, I definitely like Roggenrola less than a lot of these guys, but just for the bit, I'm putting them right here. The most middle Goth, you mean Gothita, right? This one. Just for the bit, I'm putting them right here, the absolute middle of the fucking road of Pokemon. Roggenrola. Roggen down the middle of the rolla. Hey guys, another excellent Pokemon tier list for us. How does he do it? And in such time. So yeah, I mean, there's like a lot of Pokemon in this game. Yeah, Gen 5 is overall good, of course. They're all good for sure, but like, yeah, it just has a lot of bad. Like, no, I did not have an F tier in any of the other lists, and this one I think has definitively 7 Fs. Though, I mean, I guess making the F tier made me more compelled to put shit in F. Yeah, baby. I'm putting Basculin above Watchog. And no, Halter Top. Okay, now it's time. Oh, what? Wow, now I get to play something cool. Speaking of Victini. Where? This one, right? How do I know? I think it's just this one. This would be realistically the first time that you would hear this would be Victini. And this is my favorite battle theme from this game, easily. It has this really cool part where the whole song slows super far down, and then it like goes, and it like ramps way back up, and the tempo gets even faster than this first part. And I also think that like the drums in the background are the electronic percussion is like super fucking cool. All right, so let's make the Vamers. You guys didn't know, right? Let's make it gray for black and white. Not that. Listen to that. When I think about, again, I think like similar to like graphics, which I didn't say, but I think I would say like the visual aesthetic of Gen 5 is very primary. Like I think of like a lot of like these guys so like encapsulated perfectly. A lot of like bright reds and oranges, a lot of bright greens and yellows, and then a lot of like cool blues kind of for the color palette. Unlike Gen 4 where they're all just like purple and dark blue and black. Like these ones are like very like a lot of them are very solid colored, and the color is very like, I don't know if I want to say saturated, but it's just very like bold kind of. That's what I would say the color aesthetic of this game is. And the music aesthetic is electronic. That's the music aesthetic of Pokemon Black and White. And it works for me. I think it's really cool. Okay. So we definitely want you. We want you. We want you. 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 This is so intense. You. I'm not going to prolong it. And you. That's it. 2 alligators. I should have like let it go for the slowdown part, but I don't want to prolong it here. Swadloon is top of S. Holding down the fort. And then we got some good S's. We got some solid A tiers. We got a decent lineup of B tiers. This is where all the blue guys wound up, I guess. Interior, crocodile, alligator. I make a tier list like a movie theater. Jesus Christ. A lot of fucking Pokemon. There's the most Pokemon that we've done on any of these before. Just to let you guys know. And I think the Gen 1 one still took longer. This is the tier list with the most Pokemon on it of any of them. Right? I'm saving it. Interior crocodile, get it? Good joke, buddy, bro. Alright, now, even more than Gen 1. It does have more Pokemon than Gen 1. Now we're gonna do something crazy, you guys. We're gonna do something, get a feeling so complicated now. You guys aren't ready for this tier list. Now you guys better wish that you better wish that you kept all the call-ins for this one. I'm gonna rank my friends based on friendship. Get ready, Kingo. You're in the hot seat now. I'm not actually doing this, but get Kingo out of D. But Buddy Bro made this for some reason. Kingo F tier. Buddy Bro was like, I got a tier list for you, Snack, and sent this to me, and I was like, what do you want me to do? What do you want me to do? Rank my friends? I'm not ranking my friends. I thought it was funny though, so I at least wanted to give it a shot. Other people, I guess, could do that. I would love to see where like a viewer would put us on the tier list. Someone who like doesn't know us. I would love to see that. Should have saved the call-in. All right, but actually, listen. We've still got a night here. I think I'm gonna do 2 more because I don't want this to go like that long. I think we're gonna do 2 more. Sis sent me a really good one, and then there's one that is like, there's one that will rise again. There's a Dark Avenger among the tier list tonight. The call-in hurt me more than helped. The call-in was funny. You got Victini moved up above all these Pokemon, Kingo. Look. And Sawsbuck. So I don't think it hurt you in Sis's favor. Stupid. Why do we even do these? Did anybody like them? I like them. They're for me. These are for me. Yo, it's Pokemon, but it's not the one from this. It's the one before. Now we'll make a noodle tier list. We're gonna tier noodles. I don't know why we're doing this, but I'm doing it anyway. Don't be a little bitch. It voted by the fans. Voted by the fans. Fan pick. Fan list. Noodles. Noodle list. You guys, I don't even know all the noodles on here. To be fair. So, I know the ones I don't know, I'm just gonna rank based on how fucking dank they look. We don't, no noodle is worse than C, I think. Do we think? No. Noodles are good. Next. I'm doing noodles, Kit. Yo, you bought WarioWare Twisted? That's raw. Where's Isaac? You can prepare noodles poorly, but as a whole, as a dish, there's like no noodles I don't like. Soup noodles? Disagree. If Isaac's not here, I'm pissed at Isaac. I'm pissed at Isaac. Because that was the bit. I don't know why we even started talking about this, but this is where Noodle Tier List came from. Noodle Tier List. Do we need an S+? No. I'm just going to move these down. I don't like S+. I used to be a big like tier splitter, and then I stopped being a coward. All right. Okay. Someone fucking don't add Isaac's actual tag, but just at Isaac. Say hi, Isaac. Okay. Let's. Yeah, I think the ones I don't. Oh well, we gotta make haven't had, because some of these I do know and I haven't had them. But I'm gonna use that for like the ones that seem very distinct. Well, let's make it pink. Haven't had. All right, and the two I'm gonna put in haven't had. I think this is udon and this is soba. Yo, we're getting all the Pokemon. I know that this is soba for sure. I think this is udon. Neither of which I've had. Both of which I would like to try. But never had them. Okay. C tier. I think I saw chicken noodle soup on here. That's probably about to be a C. It's hearty. It's a nice snack when you it's you know, it's a nice snack. It's a nice snack when you're sick. I think about sipping some chicken noodle soup when I'm sick. That's about it for CNS. CNS, not a PBS, but definitely in the C tier. What else we got on here? So this is obviously like spaghetti with like like tomato sauce. I'm not sure what this one is then, unless this is maybe like different kind of pasta. This just looks like a big bowl of noodles. It's not a very good list. I'm not good at this one, but we're doing it, damn it. What do we think this is? Maybe it's like, I don't know. I'm putting it here. You know what? Man, is chicken noodle soup the only C? I don't know what I'm gonna make these sort of the same. I'm gonna pretend that this is straight up spaghetti, and this is maybe more like kind of an angel hair in like a what would you call it? I can taste what this tastes like, unless it's like some kind of Cajun thing. It could be that too. It looks spicy. Bolognese. That's what I'm thinking of. Yeah, more like a meat. I like that more than spaghetti. I think I'm putting those in B, at the bottom of B. Okay. Let's see. Mac and cheese? No. I don't know what this is. This looks like something maybe like Vietnamese or Korean. I'm not sure what this one is. It looks tasty, but I don't know how I would really rate the broth on this one. I'm gonna maybe put this one in haven't had to, because I like offhand. I don't know if I'd be able to tell you what this tastes like. And I don't know what this one is either. But this one looks a little dry, almost even. The rest of these I'm all familiar with, or I feel like I know what they would taste like. What do we think these ones are, Pixel? This one is almost like pho noodles, which is this. This noodle consistency on this one looks the same as pho to me, but this doesn't seem to have a broth in it. Is this chicken? So this looks like maybe it would be a little dry. I don't know. And then this one, I would willing to believe this one's tasty, but I just don't know what it is. This is why I needed Isaac, who challenged me to the noodle tier list. All right. But spaghetti's about a B. Oh, you know what? This is Nochi, right? I don't know if I'm the biggest Nochi fan. I'm going to put it in C above chicken noodle. But I mean, it can be good. It's hard to... the Italians, they do a pretty good job with pasta. Well, let's stick with the Italian shit then. I think that lasagna is an A tier. Lasagna, well, fuck. It's hard because I feel like rarely there's a... Alright. I'm putting lasagna in S. And here's why. Lasagna, like, I think that, like, I don't know, like, sad spaghetti, sad bolognese pasta, or bolognese, whatever you pronounce it. Oh, we gotta move out. Oh, this is Alfredo. Actually, I'm moving that here. Moving lasagna below. Okay. And then where's the other, what was the other Italian one I was looking at? Ravioli, right? Here. I'm gonna put ravioli in also B, probably. Above or below spaghetti? I'm thinking like, all right, sad spaghetti and sad ravioli is like fine, but I think I would even the worst of lasagna, I would prefer above those. Even the saddest lasagna I would have over those. And the best lasagna, if you get like the lasagna from some like Italian mother or something, that shit is dank as fuck. So I think the heights of lasagna are some of the best of the Italian pastas to me. It's heavy for sure, but I just like getting a spash in there, big old a splat full of lasagna right on the plate. It's like a cake of meat and noodle, which is a beautiful thing. And then Alfredo, specifically the Alfredo I want, because sad Alfredo can be bad too. But specifically, if it's like a seafood Alfredo, like shrimp or something, beautiful, delish, love it. Well, I think I'm actually gonna move Alfredo below because when I think about bad Alfredo, I think about like not good. Maybe it's a low S tier then, a low S. Good Alfredo is fire. Like great Alfredo is excellent, but gross Alfredo, I would avoid it. And then mac and cheese is a tough one because mac and cheese has such a fucking scope. I maybe want to put it low A. Because again, bad mac and cheese, like Kraft mac and cheese or something, is like, I don't know, not good. But even then, it's like, I don't know. I think like for me, there is such a wide range on like the level of fanciness that it can be. But even the worst mac and cheese, I think I would still be fine with. If it's offered as a side, I will usually take it as a side. And really good like a Thanksgiving mac and cheese or something, like Kingo said, with like breadcrumbs. You know, you use milk. It isn't Kraft mac and cheese. I don't know. It could be done great. But I love cheese, so mac and cheese is good. I would even shitty mac and cheese. I'm like, yeah, whatever. I'll eat it. I wouldn't say that over these. All right, then we got. I don't know what this one is either. But this looks fucking good too. These look like dumplings even almost. Yeah, vermicelli. But isn't that the same type of noodle as pho? Are they not both vermicelli noodles? This just looks kind of, the chicken looks dry here, and that's steering me away from it. And this is Chinese noodle soup. I haven't had that, but that sounds good. All right, this one looks like a dumpling soup, like interesting. Okay. This I've had something like this and it was fucking good. I'm putting in an A. I don't know, love mac and cheese, so I think about like really good mac and cheese, and I'm just give me that. All right, getting maybe a little controversial. Ramen Ramen's about to be, unfortunately, ramen's about a B for me. I think the experience of ramen is really fun. I like all the, like, ordering the bowl and you get a bunch of shit in it. And I've been to good ramen places, but I just don't like the broth that much. And, I might move it above spaghetti, but below bolognese. I like this better. I don't know. Ramen is cool. It's like a big ass bowl. It's like the lasagna of bowled noodles. The lasagna of noodles and broth is what ramen is. But every time I get it, I don't like it that much. I don't know. I like the other brothy noodles a lot more. It's not my favorite. If you've never had ramen, try pho. So let's move pho. Pho is this. Do I like it the most? I think it's maybe... Do I like lasagna really the most? Which one is my favorite? Pho is good. How is ravioli bottom of B? Good ravioli is delicious, but when I think about sad ravioli, I think it's sad. It's sad. It feels sad. It feels sad to me. When I think about, like, even this ravioli here doesn't look particularly good to me. But ravioli has its place. Do I want lasagna at the top? I'm so torn on it. Nah, I'm keeping it there. Anyway, pho is great. It's very aromatic. I love, like, the mint and the lime kind of accents. And just, like, the broth is so much, like... I don't know. It's so much better than... The ramen broth is just too much. Is too heavy for me. It's, like, too salty. It's, like, too, like, meaty. This is, like, the perfect kind of broth noodles. All right. So... This looks like a Thai curry kind of noodle. Like, I don't know what the name of this is, but I know exactly what this would taste like. Because I see the lemon on there, and I see some, like, chili powder. This is definitely Thai. And all of that shit is delicious. I'm putting this in S tier. Maybe... I think the best of this is better than the best Alfredo. But Alfredo is good, too. Then you've got... This looks like pad thai. It looks like sad Thai, actually. But I'm thinking that this is pad thai. Unless this is like some weird... But this is definitely like a curry, like... This is like... Looks like noodles in like a coconut, like, red curry. I think... I'm gonna pretend that this is pad thai. This could be pancit also, but this also looks like pancit. And if neither of these is oh no, this is like lo mein. Maybe this is pancit. Or maybe pancit's not on here. Do you guys know what pancit is? It's like a Filipino noodle. This is definitely lo mein. I'm wrong. Or chow, or whatever. Lo mein, right? Is that the noodle? Chow mein? Is that the dish? I don't know. What do we think this is? And then what is this? Is this beef and broccoli? What the fuck is this? I don't know what this is either, but this shit looks good as fuck. I'm putting this in, like, low A. This looks like some kind of seafood thing. That looks cheesy and seafoody and delish. Let's put this around here, like high B. That's definitely lo mein. Yeah, lo mein is also something that you can get really sad also. But I even like kind of like crappy lo mein from like just some Chinese restaurant. I'll eat it up. Sad Thai might be pancit, but pad Thai has to be on here for sure, right? And it's definitely not this one. And it's not this either. Yeah, pad Thai has like a, well, I feel like the noodle is somewhat inconsistent for pad Thai. Let's pretend that sad Thai is pad Thai, which I would put at the top of A. No, actually, I would put that in S and put this at the top of A, I think. And I don't know what the fuck this is. But I see chopsticks. So it might be like Noodles with beef. This looks like broccoli to me. But there's also a Thai dish called Pad See Ew that is similar to this too. And that shit's fucking good. I'm putting that in. I'm putting that in. I don't really know what it is, but I'm putting it in A tier. Hey, we did it. Ho Fun? Googling that. That sounds Chinese. Let's take a look at it. Oh, this shit looks fucking dank. Oh yeah, here it is. Yes. That looks good. I feel that is appropriate in the A tier. I may have not had this exactly, but I know what this tastes like. I wouldn't eat it now because I don't eat beef. But, that shit looks fucking good. Let me defend ravioli. K-Man, do you want to call in? I'll do it. This last hour of this is just for us to fuck around. Alright, K-Man calling for ravioli. This is like letters. Well, let me find Kyle on my Discord. K-Man, get on Discord. That's where I'm calling you. Kyle. Here's the last thing we talked about was bevies with the boys. And Luke Saward. Hello, K-Man?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, cool. You're on the show. Defend ravioli, the Luke Saward of noodle.
Oh, shit. In defense of ravioli. Now, let me set the stage for this one because you're really going to be immersed.
How does he already have this prepared?
Imagine.
I think I know what it might be. All right.
It's a Saturday. You're about like 8 or 9 years old. You get up out of bed and your parents aren't home. You know, maybe they've gone run an early errand. And you're like, woohoo, it's Saturday morning. I'm about to watch the Sonic cartoon and I need a good breakfast with me.
No.
So I pull out the fucking brown sugar Pop-Tarts, which we all know is ravioli. And you put that shit in the toaster. And that shit pops out 2 minutes later, gives an roaming waft of just sugar. And you can't tell me you don't have good memories of sitting down watching the Sonic morning cartoon.
Eating
sugary ravioli.
Kyle! Pop-Tarts are not pasta!
But they are ravioli.
I thought you were gonna reveal that you like loved Chef Boyardee or something. Like, and I was like, oh god, where is he going? When you're like you're 8 or 9, your parents aren't home. I was like, where is he going with this?
No, but in all seriousness, ravioli is better. Like, are you only having like boring cheese stuffed ravioli?
Will going the breakfast ravioli. Came in eating Chef Boyardee for breakfast. Yeah, like again, I'm not saying prepared well. I'm not saying any of these are bad. I just think that sad ravioli is more common than sad the rest.
Well, are we comparing the best of the best, or are we comparing averages? Because I can tell you some fucking average bolognese that don't deserve to be above ravioli. I think ravioli should at least be high B.
If you were the best bolognese, the best spaghetti, and the best ravioli, which do you think is the best? Like if we're talking the peak of all three noodles, which is your favorite?
Oh,
because those are ramen. I'm not sure what I'm gonna do with, but that can move around some.
Ramen, I'm actually fine like shoving that shit down. I agree with your take on ramen. It's a great experience, but
it's a fun experience, but just the dish is not. It's not my favorite.
Right. Bolognese and ravioli are pretty close for me. Okay. Spaghetti is the bottom
both
of those.
Spaghetti.
Yeah.
All right, what if we move ravioli next to the bolognese? And we put,
All right.
put spaghetti at the bottom of B, and then it's above ramen too.
Okay. Only if you can add Pop-Tarts to this list.
We'll footnote in that in some in some radical circles wherein Pop-Tarts are considered a ravioli, that helps it a little bit.
Well, I mean, they are. It's science.
This is a noodle tier list.
Look,
you can't bring Pop-Tarts to a noodle ranking.
Webster's dictionary defines ravioli as...
I bet the word noodle is in the definition.
Hold on. Ravioli. We're going to look at the definition right now.
It's not a pocket with frosting on top.
The meaning of ravioli, pasta, in quotes, in the form of little cases of dough containing a savory filling. Now, hold on.
Savory.
Little cases of dough containing a savory filling. First off,
what kind of savory Pop-Tart are you eating?
Savory in itself is something that can be interpretable. I could argue that the brown sugar filling, in some senses, is savory.
I guess if you don't know what the word savory means, the brown sugar filling of the sugar Pop-Tart. Which is, I should do Pop-Tart flavors on here sometime.
We should.
Message me that as soon as we're done.
All right, I'll find it for you.
All right, I will give you this. Pop-Tart, which the base material is hopefully made out of dough. That also contains a pocket of filling, is similar to a ravioli. And for that, I'll put it above spaghetti and ramen.
Look, I can't change your mind all tonight, but, just sleep on it. Think about it.
We'll come back to this down the road for sure.
Sure.
Or maybe we'll make savory ravioli or savory Pop-Tarts or something sometime.
All right.
K-Man, good call-in. Not what I expected to hear, but I liked it.
Thanks for hearing me out.
Wee. Yo. All right. Whoops. Ravioli, give me the formuoli. Hey, this was a fun one. Fucking Isaac. I'm pissed at Isaac. This was Isaac's whole idea, and he's not even here. Ravioli, brown sugar in my pocket, Oli. Everyone, if Isaac shows up again before the end of this, tell him. Honestly, Isaac might be playing League or something, so I don't if that's the case, I'm not trying to rag on them too much. Because I don't want, this has been 3 hours of me just talking to hear myself talk. Ravioli, brown sugar cinnamon aioli. We should do condiments sometime too. I'm gonna pin in general Pop-Tart flavor tier list, and then don't fucking doubt me. I will go taste the ones I haven't had. Oh, yo, there you go. K-Man posted it. He's a legend. All right, saved. Another incredible one in the bag. Really, opinions for everyone out here. Hey, should I try any of these noodles? Do you like noodles? Have you tried all of these? I don't even think I have. I don't think I've tried, I don't know what the fuck this is. This is maybe like a, some kind of seafood thing. Seafood linguine? These look like tongs. I don't think that this one's Asian. This looks more like Italian, maybe. He doesn't know what it is. A tier. All I know is that if I saw that at a potluck or something, I'd be like, I'm getting some of that. That shit looks good as fuck. I would be rubbing my hands together, getting over to the table just to see what it was. Where would Pad Thai rank? I think didn't we rank this? I'm pretending this is Pad Thai. So and Pad Thai is S. I love Pad Thai. The one I don't think is actually on here was Pancit. even though it might be this. But Ponset looks a little different. I think this is just sad Thai. I think this is supposed to be pad Thai, and this is sad Thai. Then the other one, this is lo mein, right? We're sure, right? Ponset I would put in the B. I feel like a lot of the time it comes out dry. But good Ponset's really good. Okay. All right, noodles. I'm forcing Isaac to watch this back. If Isaac, the next time I see Isaac at a stream, it's a fight on site. I also haven't had this. I put this in A above a bunch of shit. I haven't had this dumpling broth thing, but this shit also looks like it fucking smacks. This shit in the A tier, in the low A tier that I haven't had, but I'm ranking just based on looks. I just know I would like it. All right. Noodle, did I save it? I did, right? Oh, is it wonton soup? Okay, I've had that. That would be good. Oh, that's what Pixel spilt on his Game Boy, right? Wonton soup is good. All right. Wonton soup A tier? I like soup. Above some of these. Definitely above chicken noodle soup. But below the other soupy stuff that I like more, and then above ramen, which I don't like that much. I think that goes. I think that's good. Okay. Let's see. I already saved it, so we're not going back. All right, we're gonna do the last one. And Pop-Tarts over both. Came in insane. All right, guys, get ready, because Sizz hit me with a crazy one. Are you ready to learn? I'm thinking that this will take us to 11:30 tops. This will be our last one of the night. Unless, oh wait, you know what? Let's do another one real quick first. Hold on. Kingo has this WarioWare characters one that he posted in general, which I think is too good for tonight. That's so good that we need to save it for another night. I love the WarioWare characters. Will posted Silence of the Seventh Dawn. I've already tiered them. All right, here we go, baby. You guys ready? Xenoblade 3 came out recently, and even though Shulk's not in Xenoblade 3, we can still tier the best Shulk. Wait, what was it? Or was it this one that he wanted me to do? Tier in the Shulks. This is just the same Shulk. Like, this one only has 4 Shulks. This one has 7 Shulks. I'm tiering the Shulks, baby. All right. We gotta narrow down the scope of Shulk. No Shulk is D. No Shulk is S. Shulk's an A. Shulk. Okay, here we go. A, red Monado. Monado red. B, Monado orange. And then this one is chartreuse. Shuck. Actually, I'm putting Shuck in Shuck tier, and I'm putting the 3DS Shuck below Shuck. Now, the rest of the Shulks. Let's think. I'm putting Xenoblade Definitive Shulk in at the top of A. That's my Shulk. And I'm putting, I think this is supposed to be like Wii Face Shulk, even though it looks so much higher res. But Wii Face Shulk is an A Shulk too. A tier Shulk. Wii Face Shulk is funny. And then let's put Smash. I think Smash 4 Shulk looks better than Smash Ultimate Shulk because the faces look weird in this game. And then this is Xenoblade 2 DLC Shulk, who I'm putting at the bottom of B. Bottom of B Shulk. He looks a little weird. He doesn't like look like himself, even less than these guys, kind of. Look, we're knocking him out, dude. And yeah, Shulk, at his best, Shulk tops off at A. He's one of my least favorite characters from Xenoblade, of the main party from Xenoblade Chronicles. But it doesn't mean I don't like him. I like him fine. Let's save him. I think he's good. He's solid. I think he's still my favorite protagonist from Xenoblade. A series that I just don't gravitate to the protagonist of any of the games, really. Shuck. Killing these tier lists. Yeah, he's easily better than the other two. He's the best of them, for sure. He's the best Xenoblade protagonist, for sure, hands down. He's good. Shuck. Alright. Let's think. Is there any other time waster? Well, now we have 3 done. Now we got 3 under our belt. Oh, here we go. Dong Dong Never Die tier list. You thought we were getting 5 done tonight? Dong Dong. Jun Jun Jun. Banned! Alright, well. S-A-B-C-F. There's not that many. And then this one will be called... This one will be called Who is this one? Dong Dong tier list. It's a little something for everyone. You could still have done WarioWare. WarioWare will take too long. Alright. Dong Dong. Oh, wait, hold on. Here we go. This is what we're doing. The super... Because you can't beat him. I like him more than any Dong Dong character. Then we need an S. A, B. Colors be good. C. F. Chartreuse. Okay. This way I can call in for P.O. You sure can. So what's the super doing here? Well, the super is the super. All right, and that's this one will be really quick. S tiers are June. The Goyles. S tiers are You Are Shock. This guy. What is this? Bionic Commando. This puts fear in your soul, sis. Who else do we love? We'll put Pool Float Guy in A, but not S, because he sucks. Let's see. This guy, F. F for sure. Wukong. He's not even a real monkey. He's just a guy under there. Dong Dong, probably like a B. Violent Dong, like a low A. This sword guy, he's like alright. I'm putting him at maybe like the top of C. I saw him the other week. This is the gamer girl. She's an A. Let's do the other girls. Ori. Probably A. Maybe the gamer girl's the top of B. This is like that final boss, cowboy girl. She's cool, but I don't know if I like her more than Dong. Yeah, Pool Float Guy's fault is that he's low tier and his stage crashes the game, but he's raw. Yeah, Gamer Girl has Optimus. Goki raw. I'm putting Goki in maybe Goki's bottom of S. I know Comb hates Goki, but Goki's pretty sick. Yeah, whereas that guy is him, right? Isn't this the soccer guy? La 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 la. I don't like him. He's F. This Gas Mask. Do we like Gas Mask? He's sort of a C. He's better than this King guy. This bucket hat guy I think is funny because I like his bucket hat. But I remember Comb. I remember watching Comb play him, and he had like one move. He had like a carrying like kick kind of thing. Maybe I'm putting him at the top of C. He had like kind of a flash kick-esque like guile kind of thing. And that seemed like the only move he had. But bucket hat otherwise is funny. Maybe we'll put him in B, the bottom of B. Book guy. Book guy's like, maybe he's low A. He's pretty funny. He has summons. This is also one of the final boss guys, right? I like him less. I'm putting him... He's kind of got swagger, too. I'm putting him right next to Bucket Hat, because they both have hats and they both have cigarettes. I don't know the rest of these guys. I've seen Cone play this guy. Oh, this is that guy? Oh, well, he's better then. He's top of B. Wait, maybe let's move book guy to bottom of B, him to top. That's the Michael Jackson guy, then that guy's raw. Which is the guy who has like a Ginyu Force summon? Is that him? Wireframe guy, I don't care about. He's better than the nerd, but worse than soccer guy. Which one is this is the Ryu one, right? Ryu from Streets. Ryu from Streets is pretty classic. It's like a low A. Ginyu Force guy is like maybe here. No. Ginyu guy is maybe here. Actually, he might be top of C. And the rest of these guys, I've seen Comb play this guy, but I don't know what he does. Nerdface needs his own bottom tier. Which one of these is the Terminator? This is all real. This is all actually what happens in Dong Dong Never Die. Which one is the Terminator? Oh, you know what? Dong Dong helps you out on that final battle. I'm putting him at the bottom of A, and I'm putting Ryu from Streets at the top of B. Ginyu Force guy is also the Terminator? Dong Dong is a stacked cast, dude. This game is raw. Alright, I'm going to put these three guys then in Comb. Who is this one? Because I don't know if I've seen Comb play these guys. Alright, and then we'll put the nerd in his own tier. We'll make this one pink. Well, that's F is too low. Sure. The nerd. Nerder. I think it's perfect. Do I want to move one more up to S? I don't care if he's low tier. I'm moving pool float guy up to S. All right, baby. June. They're my favorites. Then we got some good guys in the S. Good guys. I'm moving actually Violent Dong below Dong. Dong's moving up. I like that when he helps you at the end. I like when he helps you. But Violent Dong Dong is always the most fun part of the run because he seems like such a challenging guy. So I always have fun watching Comb fight him. You can do that like roll like just through his like Terry Bogard like power wave thing. VDD is good. He's not moving down from A. It's a game I haven't played. I don't know what any of the characters' names are. Dong Dong Never Die. Alright. Dong Dong never fucking die, dude. Last. I guarantee you this will take 30 minutes. Cryptids tier list. This was Siz's suggestion. And I loved this one. Now, I'm gonna warn you. There are a couple cryptids that Oh, that's a good idea. Let's spooky game. That's spooky. I must have spelled it with a C. Spooky cake music. Spooky game music. Halloween spooky music for spooky games. You guys ready to get haunted? Anybody ever seen a ghost? This is now. It's time for the scariest music you've ever heard of. Because we're getting a little weird here. We're getting a little on the wild side tonight, baby. Cryptid tier list. I'm pulling up my... Do we want to just Google it? Okay, some of these, there's some on here that I wish were on here that aren't. And there's some of these that I don't know. Some of which I'm happy to just pick based on appearance. But I don't know all of these. And there's some that I do know that I wish were on here that aren't. Specifically, the ones that I wish specifically are I specifically wish that the Fresno Nightcrawlers were on here. Who I would love to rank, because they would easily rank at S. If you don't know what the Fresno Nightcrawlers are, definitely look them up. But they're not on here. Even though we have shit like Hoop Snake, like there are meme ones on here. But Fresno Nightcrawlers are not on here, which sucks. And I wish that it had more Bigfoots. I want a Yowie on here. Not like Yowie like that gay shit. But the Yowie, Y-O-W-I-E. Not Yowie from gay, but Yowie from Australia. Not Yowie from the gay series, but the cryptid the Yowie from real life. Because all of these animals exist, you guys. All of these fucking exist. Alright, so let's get started. There's no D cryptids. Wait, you know what? I'm gonna do... There's one on here that I saw. Well, this is so mysterious for us. Because some of these are real animals. Well, they're all real. Some of these are confirmed animals by, by the general public. But they're more mysterious. Some of these are from real. All right. So let's get started. Well, we're gonna cut off a good chunk here from the very beginning. All variants of Sasquatch are my favorite cryptid. So that's the Yeti, the skunk ape, regular Sasquatch, who is the same as Bigfoot. Sasquatch is, I think, more specifically the Pacific Northwest version of this cryptid. And then Bigfoot is just sort of the blanket term for this cryptid. But Bigfoot and Sasquatch are pretty inter like the skunk ape is on here. Skunk ape is the Floridian Bigfoot. Who I think is on here just because he has a very striking name. But skunk ape, and I like skunk ape too. I like the name also. Then you got Yeti. This is the Himalayan Bigfoot. And there's another one here too. Orang Pendek is also a Bigfoot. I'm putting him above Yeti. Orang Pendek is like the orangutan well, he's kind of a Bigfoot. Orang Pendek is like if there was a creature between human and between orangutan, then that's what this cryptid is. It's like the man, like the forest, like creature, like the man of the forest or something. Yeah, so I think this is good so far. These are all the S. Bigfoot is one of my favorite creatures, one of my favorite concepts of all time. Everybody knows I love Bigfoot, and I just adore him. I think he's great. I believe in him emotionally, and he's perfect. Abominable Snowman is a Yeti, I think. The Abominable Snowman and the Yeti are the same monster. And Yeti is still S, but I think Yeti is worse. I like Yeti the least. But you can disagree with me. Alright. Next, let's move There are a number of lake monsters here too. And so this maybe, you guys want to be real? I don't like Nessie. Let's put him in C. So Nessie is C, Champ, and Ongo Pongo, where the fuck? Ogo, this is like the Canadian Nessie. Ogo Pogo, we'll put him above Champ, I guess, because his name is funnier. Nessie, I just never been a huge fan. I don't know if I think he's real. Tessie gives the Bubble Monkey a ride. Let's see, do we think? The one of these that I like the most. So, okay. Here's something cool. Well, let's think. I don't know. Champ doesn't even look even close to real. Champ looks so fucking fake, dude. You're telling me there's no one out of the bottom of the cave giving the super a ride? Listen, this is a stacked list. I just don't like Nessie that much, you guys. What about P Nessie? Loch Ness Monster is the Scottish one, so I'm giving that an edge over the rest. And then Ogo Pogo this is from Canada. This one is from Lake Champlain, I think. Is a Champ. How could there even be a serpent, like a serpent? Is it supposed to be like a plesiosaurus in a lake? Come on, doubt, but probably real. The one that I like is Mokele Mbembe. This one is a B. I learned about this on an episode of Chilluminati, which is funny because the same guy that did that show, The Dex, that I talked about earlier during the Pokemon, also does a podcast now where they talk about cryptid shit called Chilluminati Pod. See, it all rhymes. It's like poetry. And they did an episode on African cryptids, which I didn't know anything about. And one of them was the Mokele Mbembe, which is just a dinosaur. It's just like the reports of a dinosaur seen in like the jungle in Africa, in the rivers. And I think this one like British guy like went looking for it for like his entire life and he didn't find it or something. Probably a skill issue though. That guy kind of sucks. Okay. Let's figure out the rest. Tsuchinoko is S. Tsuchinoko Ra. What a lad. Just like a weird short snake. Tsuchinoko is S. L plus British. Let's see. What are the other ones I really love? Hopkinsville Goblin is S. You can hear me talk about this on the Sableye. When we talked about the Sableye. When we talked about the Pokemon Sableye in the Gen 3 tier list. This is, I guess this is technically an alien encounter, though. Who can say to be sure? So stupid. Some sort of weird creature goblin encounter. I love these little guys. I think they're cool. And I also love the Flatwoods monster, who is a similar creature. I'm giving the Flatwoods monster an edge over both Tsuchinoko and Goblin because this thing is so fucking cool looking. I don't know, I think there must be a Pokemon that looks like this too. This thing is like weirdly popular in Japan. There's one in Space Harrier. I remember I tweeted about it like 4 years ago. You fight one. It's just weird. It's like, is it like a robot or an alien? Mysterious. Definitely real though. Okay. Gray's gotta be up here as one of my all-time favorite cryptids. Just love the Grays. The Grays are just a gray fucking Alamau, dude. And I love Jiren from Dragon Ball because he's a gray. Just got to love the Grays. Let's find some other let's find some A tiers. If Fresno Nightcrawlers were on here, they would be S easily, but they're not. Jeff the Talking Mongoose. This is a cryptid sworn to be true by like a British Hamlet or something, where supposedly, well, actually, it really happened, but supposedly a talking mongoose like lodged itself inside this family's house, and I think he mostly just asked for kooky shit. I think they like lived with him for a long time, and like multiple people were like, yeah, Jeff the Talking Mongoose, and then one day he just disappeared, and they all swear he was real. It's just one of the most truly bizarre cryptids. But I like him in sort of a meme way, so I think he's about A tier. He'll be low A. He's sort of a meme. The Jersey Devil used to keep me up afraid at night when I was a kid, despite the fact that I don't live anywhere near New Jersey. But just this image of him is scary. This is also one of the least defined cryptids of all time, because I think to some people the Jersey Devil just looks like a devil, like a man. I think he's just like a creepy, like devilish guy. But I always used to think this drawing of this like goat with like bat wings was, when I was a kid, I thought this was scary. So I like Jersey Devil. What else we got on here? El Chupacabra, I'm thinking is a hard B. He's definitely real. Just like Bigfoot. But El Chupacabra, like, I've just never been a fan of the, like, super a fan of the aesthetic of him. I want even more scary music here. Oh, we got some good ones coming up. Yeah, El Chupacabra is like, I don't know. I like him, but he's not like, of the like really iconic cryptids, he's not Bigfoot tier, he's not Gray tier, and he's better. I like him more than the Nessies, than Lake Monsters. So, a B is good for him. Bunyip I like. This is another Australian one. I can't see Bunyip being on here and not Yowie is fucked up to me. And also, if you're gonna have Phantom Kangaroo, then you need to put Drop Bear on here too, which is like a fanged koala that jumps out of the tree at you and kills you. Drop Bear should be on here, and so should Yowie, who is just he's just the Australian Sasquatch, so I would just put him up here anyway. He would be between these two. But Bunyip is cool. Bunyip is like a aquatic monster. I think he's maybe a B too. Hoop Snake. Hoop Snake. This is just I love this shit. This is the kind of shit I love. I'm putting Hoop Snake at the top of A. Just a snake that rolls along the ground, biting its tail, and sometimes people claim to see these. Ekans Hoop Pearl. Hoop Snake might actually be the bottom of S. The harmless cryptids are the ones that I really love. Like the ones that people like. The encounter is not that like if you go too extra with the encounter, then it's less believable. Like someone being like, I shot my shotgun at the Chupacabra and he ran through my house and he ate my ravioli, or as some might say, my dinner Pop-Tart. He ate my savory dinner Pop-Tarts. Like that shit is just too. It's just too much. But Hoop Snake is just like, can you imagine if you looked out and saw a fucking snake just hooping down the lane? What would you think? Like, why would you make something like that up? So definitely real. Okay. We're getting to some more ones that I don't know. I'm getting rid of D tier. None of them are D. We've got some S's though for sure still. There's one big one I'm looking at, and I think some of you might know what it is. All right, Kraken. Kraken could be real, dude. No one fucking knows. I mean, they're all real, but like Kraken's at least an A. Kraken is, I like him more than the Jersey Devil. Kraken might be S. All right, I'm putting Kraken in S, and I'm moving Hoop Snake down to top of A. Kraken is raw. This is the most piratey cryptid of all. Other than maybe Stellar's sea ape. Which I don't know 100% exactly this. I mean, Stellar, I think, was the name of a biologist who did describe a bunch of accepted real animals. There's like Stellar's sea eagle. described a number of confirmed real animals. And I would assume stellar sea ape is just like thought they saw an aquatic monkey. There's also a thing that floats around, get it? Floats. There's also a thing that floats around that's like a skeleton of like it's a monkey. This is proven fake. Not to say a stellar sea ape isn't completely real, but there's a thing that floats around every now and then that's like the skeleton of a monkey kind of grafted onto the tail of a fish. And that might also be connected to stellar sea ape. But I think people try to call that like a real-life mermaid. Cryptid shit is stupid, dude. Cryptid shit is so fucking weird. We're gonna rank all of these, and I'm just gonna briefly like blast Google the ones I don't know. But for now, Monkey is good. Let's put stellar sea ape towards the bottom of B. Beast of Bray Road. I know what this is. I've definitely heard the story of this one. But off the top of my head, I don't remember it super clearly. So it could be really cool, but I think for the fact of not being that memorable, I'm going to put it towards the bottom of C. But I have heard of this one. I think this one just like hangs up by a bridge, possibly, and just kills people. I'm putting it above Nessie. No, I'm putting it below. This is like a werewolf monster that kills people. Skinwalker should be on here. So stupid. Let's put some other ones in the lower parts. This is, I think, must be from My Little Pony, but Kelpie this is a persona for sure. Kelpie is like a horse in a water. A horse in the water. Kelpie's probably about a C. But it's not bad. Let's see what else we got. Well, okay, I have a hard one with this. Whoops. I have a hard one with the Tasmanian tiger. Because, I mean, all of these are real for sure, but this one was in zoos. This one was held in captivity. This thing for a while was real. I'm Googling this. When did the Tasmanian tiger go extinct? It's just an extinct animal. 1982. Holy shit. Yo. They fucking got him. Yo, Farf, thanks for the resub. So, like, the thing about Tasmanian tiger is that, like, this is not even really a cryptid. But what I assume it must be doing on here is, like, people still seeing them after they're extinct. But I think that could just, like, I mean, not like these days probably, but, like, close to the time that they would have died out, they probably, like, that could have happened. I mean, it all could have happened. So I'm putting Tasmanian tiger, despite the fact that it seems like a cool animal. Like a predatory marsupial. There's not that many of those. I'm putting it at the bottom of C because I don't think... What? When did Windows 10 come out? Oh, no. I think I just Googled... I think we were talking about that once and we just Googled it. Alright, Tasmanian tiger, he's real. I mean, they're all real, again, you know what I mean, but come on. Alright. What else do I know here? Thunderbird. So, we just killed a 190 million year old fish. Yeah, we fucking suck. Humanity is cringe. Thunderbird is not an electric bird, but it's just a giant bird. This one, I think, is Native American. I also associate Thunderbird with the Pacific Northwest. But they might have these down through South America, too. This is just a giant fucking bird. Like, yeah, this is like a rock. Again, I think they just wanted to stress that because it's called Thunderbird, this is like, it has thunder, but it is not like an electric bird in the lore, at least from what I understand. It's just a giant bird. And I think that's cool. There's you'll hear stories of people tell that they like got picked up by these. Wendigo should also be on here. I think that's neat though. I think Thunderbird is like a giant version of a real animal. That's raw. I'm putting that low A. It's also one of the bosses of Zelda 2, for sure. All right. What else do I know? So, this is a hilarious picture. Okay. I don't know. Let me just open Google because I don't want you guys to see my... I'm just typing in google.com. I don't want you guys to see my search history on my bar. That's embarrassing. You'll know I was Googling Windows 10. Yeah, Pacific Northwest is a cryptid hotbed. I'm visiting. Let's go Sasquatching. I think the film between reality and the spirit world is light in the Pacific Northwest, and that's how all these cryptids keep showing up. Okay, what was I looking at? Alien big cats. I just want to Google this. What I think that this is people seeing... It's always Black Panthers, specifically. People seeing Black Panthers where you're not supposed to see Black Panthers. Which I love. I love the idea of that. And I'm also putting that, like, maybe high B. It's just like seeing... I'm looking it up. Is that what it is? Or are they alien panthers? Because that would also be cool. Alien big cats. Are not cats from outer space. Damn it. Phantom cats? I think this is what we're looking at here. Jaguars and cougars appear in region outside their indigenous range. Yeah. So I think that's neat. I mean, again, it could just be a panther escape from the zoo or something, but wouldn't you know? Maybe it's Big Zoo. Maybe a cover-up by Big Zoo. I don't know. And I would assume that's also what Phantom Kangaroo is. Which seems even funnier. I'm putting it below Alien Big Cat, though, because this is, like, mysterious. Like, if you ran into a Black Panther on, like, a foggy night. Running into a Phantom Kangaroo is just, like, wacky. Alien Big Cats is just what the dog doing, but a cryptid. But I guess if you ran into a kangaroo... If I ran into a kangaroo here, what would I think? I guess I would just think it got out from a zoo. These things are fast and mobile. They could. All right. We're getting more to the ones I don't know. I know Wampus Cat. This looks like it has 6 legs. I think that's the thing about the Wampus Cat. Wampus Cat, he seems all right. I'm putting him... I'm actually moving Bunyip up. I'll keep Wampus Cat here. I don't 100% know, but I get the vibe of this. Yeah, this is a 6-legged cat. Look at him up. Maybe we can get a better picture. Wampus Cat. Oh, yo. A cat-like creature. Frightful to comical. Yeah, we kind of like that. Is Wampus Cat real? Yes. So this is sort of a Chupacabra-esque creature. But, like... yeah, let's... I think the fact that he would... Oh, Conway, Arkansas. This is not... I just wanted to go to images. I think the... Oh, yeah, look at this. This is raw. Yo, this is fucking raw! I guess the reports of this would be Chupacabra-esque, but this is clearly a 6-legged cat. I'm putting Wampus Cat... Where did I have him? I'm putting him right here next to the Mokele and Mbembe. If I saw one out in the open, I would cry. All right. We're getting low on... I mean, Dullahan is... This is like just a fantasy thing. This one I have a harder time believing in as a cryptid. But it's a neat concept, right? It's like the Headless Horseman. This is like a... Why is Dullahan on here, which is a ghost? This is a phantom creature. But you don't have just ghosts? Or... You know, come on, dude. Ghosts, I would put in S. I love ghosts. And I guess Dullahan is a ghost, but Dullahan is just so extra. Not really a cryptid. I put him in C. He's cool looking, though, for sure. He just isn't really a cryptid. I kind of want to move him and Tasmanian Tiger down to not really a cryptid, but I want to keep Alien Big Cat and Phantom Kangaroo. Maybe Phantom Kangaroo is something else. Hold on, we need to just to not kangaroo, just so that we don't accidentally place a. Just so that we don't. Cryptid Wiki. Just so we don't accidentally miss like a ghost kangaroo. Okay, strange out of place marsupials reported in many places. Okay. So, all right. So it is like alien big cats. I could not let go the possibility that it was some kind of ghost kangaroo. Okay. All right. Is there anything else I know truly on here? Will-o'-the-wisp. This is also sort of like Dullahan. Except I think these are kind of cool. I'm putting these maybe like lower A. Not, I wouldn't say really a cryptid, but if you were walking out in the forest or something and you saw a will-o'-the-wisp, you would have felt like you fucking stumbled right into a fantasy, like an RPG or something. And that's raw. Okay. Should we put the other S? The last one I know on here. Because I don't know a lot of these, but there's one, obviously. All right. Right to the top, even above the Greys, but below Sasquatch, is the Mothman. Another true love of mine. There is, if you don't know anything about Mothman, there is so much to uncover. This guy has a backstory. Not only he's like my highest cryptid that is like a singular encounter. I think this is my favorite of the plot cryptids is Mothman. This statue of Mothman I actually know has a very modeled, well-defined pair of butt cheeks. If you look up Mothman statue ass, he has like a really nice ass, this Mothman statue. Which you can't see here. But this is the one it's Point Pleasant, West Virginia, which I've driven past. I haven't been to Point Pleasant, but I've been through that part of West Virginia. And that area of the United States, there could be fucking anything out there. That shit is real cryptid shit, for sure. That shit's real. I don't know. I love Mothman. He's like a harbinger of doom. And he's also just a giant fucking moth. Like, he's raw. And he's also in Persona. Okay. And the rest of this shit I don't really know. Loveland Frogman, I just want to rank based on design. Like, look at this guy. So I'm going to put Loveland Frogman, like, top of B for sure, at least. Yule Cat. This just looks like a giant cat. But I'm liking the imagery of the Yule lads here. I'm looking them up. Yule lads. Oh yeah, these are strong. Me and the Yule lads. Oh my god, this is so good. They all have names? Are these real? I mean, yeah, they're all real, but like this is looks like a Santa Claus kind of thing. Mountain dwelling characters and monsters who come to town during Christmas. Here, and the Yule Cat is part of this. During Yule. Eats people who have not received any new clothes. What the fuck? What the fuck, Yule Cat? Oh my god, these guys are oncelers. Look. Can you see this? Like, does this? It does, right? Well, it's gonna be so hard for you to hear. The Yule lads are raw. 13 mischievous pranksters who steal from or harass the population. And they have descriptive names to convey their favorite way of harassing. I'm looking for a podcast on this. Yule lads are a above Jeff the Mongoose. I'm moving him towards the bottom of A, actually. He's kind of a gimmick. And then the Yule Cat just seems like a dick. I'm putting him next to Alien Big Cats, kind of. Yeah. Let's put him below Wampus Cat. He doesn't have 6 legs. Moving Stellar Sea Ape down. Actually moving Beast of Bray Road up. I swear this is raw. I don't know the story that well, and I want to keep this moving. But I swear that this is, like, pretty cool. I'm putting Bray Road at the top of C, actually. I swear that this is kind of raw. I remember hearing about it once, and I thought it was cool. Cox and Crendor did a series on them. I think they had Crendor on an episode of... Because Jesse Cox is on Chilluminati, which is the podcast. I think they had Crendor on one episode, but I don't think he talked about the Yule Lads. I don't know about them. Yeah, the Frogman... Can we look him up? Google. Google. Google.com. Don't tell anybody how I live. Loveland Frogman. Look at this picture. It would only be better if he had like a little blunt coming out of his mouth. A legendary humanoid frog, 4 feet tall. Called a news station to report he had shot and killed the same creature some weeks after the 1972 incident and had identified it as a large iguana. Where did I put him? Yeah, top of B, that sounds right. He's a fella. And definitely real. Alright, do we want to go down the list? The Squonk looks like dog shit. I actually think I might know about that. The Squonk. Oh yeah, baby. Oh, this is weird. I think I have heard of this one now that I think about it. Lacrima corpus dissolvens. Why does this have a scientific name? This is like a sad creature. Pennsylvania, Sis, do you know about this? Skin is ill-fitting. Look at this one. Oh, he looks sad. I'm putting Squonk. Squonk is like C, dude. Squonk is here. I'm putting Tasmanian Tiger. Confirmed real. Whereas all the rest are... How do I want to stylize this? Confirmed real. And again, Alien Big Cats and Phantom Kangaroo should fall under that. Because I think this is on here for similar reasons. But I don't like Tasmanian Tiger being last. Because it's cool. It's just not really a cryptid. Alright. Some of these seem raw. Okay, let's keep working. What's Hodag? Let's keep... Cryptid Wiki seems to be my hookup. Hodag. American Wisconsin? Holy shit. This is like some kind of Dodongo creature. Head of the frog, grinning face of a giant elephant, short legs with huge claws, the back of a dinosaur, and a long tail with a spear at the end. Pick a fucking plot line. Wisconsin Timber Cruiser. Cruiser and Prankster. They use dynamite to kill the beast. It is a Dodongo. Alright, Hodag is pretty good. I'm putting him... I swear if this is raw. I'm putting him at the top of C. I'm moving this to B. What is this? Oh, the SMT4. Yo, oh my god. We gotta finish this in the next couple. Because there's a good one coming up, baby. I don't know if you saw it. Capra. What the fuck is that? Capre. Oh, this is Filipino. Oh, yo, it's like a giant. This shit is so cool. Smokes cigarettes. Similar to the North American Bigfoot. It's a tree demon. This is so fucking badass. Capra sighting. Do you guys see it? I guess this is maybe his legs, and this is his body and his head. Well, this is... Oh my god, look, he's smoking that ganja. This is badass. Alright, Capra... I don't know if I would say he is a Bigfoot, though. I think he's about on par with the Yule lads. Mongolian monster. I'm excited about the Mongolian death word. Mogolan monster. Oh, this is a Bigfoot. Okay. Well, I'm gonna put that right next to Bigfoot then. Below Skunk Ape, though. I like him. I just didn't know the name of this one. Yo? Do you see him? Squint mode. That's not him, dude. But what if? Yo. Alright. That's a Bigfoot. Mongolian deathworm. I think this person probably just browsed Cryptid Wiki. They forgot the Fresno Nightcrawlers. This is some Dune shit. Yo, this is definitely real. This is kind of like a tremor, I guess. Nobody's entirely sure what the worm actually is. Experts are certain it is not a real worm because the Gobi Desert is too hot an area for annelids to survive. Huh. Yo, here we go, baby! Alright, Deathworm, he's pretty cool, but I'm putting him in harder to entertain category here. Right next to the Lockies. What the fuck is the Oklahoma octopus? Everybody better be Z-Brag raving in the chat. Hunted P chance. A cryptid generally said to inhabit some freshwater man-made lakes. Lake Thunderbird. Oh my god, they're stacking cryptids now. I'm telling you guys, reality is thin. They're out there. But no existing footage. That's gonna be a bit of a low for me. I'm thinking below the squonk. Shug Monkey. We're looking these all up. This is... Yo, look at this shit. This is English. Cambridgeshire. Okay, this is sort of Chupacabra-esque. So let's put Shug Monkey... He does not have the name that the Chupacabra has, though. Let's put him by these other English ones. Britain, the UK low tier. Britain low tier. Dullahan's pretty cool. I'll give Dullahan above this. Spring-heeled Jack, Tea Kettler, and the Snallygasty. These all seem like they could also be British. Is Spring-heeled Jack just like... Is he also kind of like Jersey Devil? I feel like I've heard of this one. This all seems very British. Yep. Oh yeah. This is exactly what I thought it was. The top 5th flying humanoid. Look at him go! He is stealing maidens. Greatly feared by residents of suburban London. That's kind of cool, though. He's sort of like Jack the Ripper-esque. This could have been real. The Terror of London. All right, that one's pretty cool. I'm putting this maybe by Bray Road. Putting him down low B. Hodag is... Well, Hodag is cool, but Hodag needs to make up his fucking mind. Hodag's got too much going on. All right, Tea Kettler and the Snallygasty. Oh my god, what is this drawing? Drawn on the artist's understanding, this is just like some anime creature. This is like a 13-year-old drew this. A fearsome critter. This is American. This is not... Make up your mind, people. How cute. Look at this one. This one's also good. That's Ein. This is Cowboy Bebop. All right, what is this thing? Small animal that gets the name from the sound it makes. The creature is so shy. But if a boiling tea kettle is heard and nowhere to be found, could be that a tea kettler is nearby. Well, I like that. I like those kind of like, I like a spooky noise out in the woods that shouldn't be there. Tea kettler, he's okay by me. I'll put him here maybe. And now the last one is the Snallygaster. Which is a dragon. This is also American. Oh my god, look at this. Yo, this shit's old. 1730s. Schnellergeist. Half-bird features of a siren with nightmarish features of demons and ghouls. This is also one of those ill-defined ones, it looks like. To pick up and carry off its victims. U.S. President Theodore Roosevelt reportedly considered postponing an African safari to personally hunt the beast. Oh my god. The Snallygaster has one widely known enemy called Dewayo. This cryptid has a nemesis. Look at this guy. Oh my god. Alright, Snallygaster is... Where did I put Thunderbird? In A? He's worse than Thunderbird. Let's put him... put him here. The Loveland Frogman was just 3 gross teenagers. Guys, that's it. It's perfect. Alright, the only thing I really care about ordering here is the S tier. And I think it's fine. I think it's good. We were, honestly, if you count all of these guys together, and they do have differences, so, you know, they are different. If you count these 5 together, they're just one part. So this is pretty selective still for the S tier. Then you got A, B, we got some that are probably maybe a little bit less real. And then one that's, you know, confirmed, but, you know, who can really say for sure? Hey, cut, print. Cut me off. Guys, here we are. Did I save it? Yeah. Let's find something good to end this off. Can I get like a cool Castlevania song? Let's just do this one. This game has a good soundtrack. I like this one more than the Mystic Mansion. Gamers, it was a bit of a weird one. It was a weird tier list night. But we did Gen 5 Pokemon. We did Noodles. Isaac. At Isaac. We did Shulks. We did what was the other one? We did Dong Dog Never Die characters and cryptids. This is raw. Good fucking lists, you guys. I'm sleepy. But I'll probably rally and play some Xenoblade later. Will I get banned if I play the X-Files song? Probably, right? When is Soda? I mean, come on. We could do it right now. Soda next time. Soda next time for sure. Now let's all get ski cozy and watch Rilakuma. I watched some of it today. It was cute. Go, that's my endorsement for today. Go watch the Poketunes and go watch Rilakuma. I'm gonna go get me a Canada Dry, baby. And chase that down with some Mountain Dew Code Red. One for the caffeine, one for the taste. One for the caffeine, one for the taste, baby. Well, in the opposite order. Also, I like the taste of Code Red. Next time is... we'll definitely do it next time. We'll definitely do Soda next time. Gen 6 Pop-Tarts, Soda, and WarioWare. Yeah, we'll probably do another one after Danganronpa, or whenever I feel like it. Usually I like to do these every couple months. Because it feels like I'm going insane if I do them too often. The last one of these we did was in April, if you can believe that. It was at the beginning of April. Halfway through Fire Emblem. Yeah. But next week will be Danganronpa. Oh, wait. Let's do that. Oh my god, I can't look up spoilers. Oh, wait, I've saved it. Hold on. Sis sent me this the other day. I don't want to YouTube Danganronpa because I don't want to get a spoiler. Sis linked it to me, though. He Discorded it to me. Danganronpa. Guys, I'll see you next week for the beginning of the flop era. Can't wait to not be held responsible for anything I do being good. I hope it's fucking dog shit forever. I don't want to be good anymore. I don't want to have to try anymore. I just want to be stupa. Hey, but I really appreciate you guys coming out for tonight. I big appreciate everybody coming to Tier List Night. It's fun to hang out and talk about things. Thank you for K-Man and Kingo for calling in. And Farf for the resub, right? Do we got any other ones? Oh, 5-star man. Thank you, Judge Reinhold. Yeah, big appreciate it. I'm excited to start this next week. I think the good thing about having a bunch of people around, especially mods, is that they can just ban people if they try to post some bullshit. But it will not probably mostly just be us people who are normally around at it. I think so. It'll be good. But yeah. And I think we'll do Dark Souls on Friday, but I do have to work Saturday, so I might call it off. I might be a little baby and call it off. Plus another 1 week. We only have a couple left. But we'll see. It's on the table. Hey, gamers, that's all I got. Thank you for coming out. Tier List Night 5, can you believe it? When we run out of Pokemon stuff, I don't know what we'll do. But there will be a new Pokemon coming out in a couple months, so then we'll have another whole night. Yeah, big preach. Thanks for coming over. Big love. And I'll see you next time. Bye.